Good morning, gentlemen. Hello, Hemi.
Morning, Brandon.
Let's give this bitch a tug test and get the fuck out of here.
Give me a tug.
Back up tugging. Forward tugging. Everything's good.
How'd you sleep?
I slept good.
Yeah, good.
Woke up in the middle of the night, but took a leak and came back to sleep. And I'm ready to go out and get to my destination.
We'll make some money.
Yeah. We've got to drive about 50 miles to get to the Love's stop.
Okay.
Where we're going to fill her up.
Did you go watch any movies in the theater last night?
No. I read my book for a while and then I went to sleep.
I'm rewiring a coach light.
Say that again, Hemi?
I'm rewiring a coach light.
Oh.
You know those lamps that go on the side of a house?
Right.
Coach. Yeah. Damn socket.
Not a sconce, but a coach light.
Yeah. The socket shit the bed. This is for the old house. I had this thing, and I'm gonna get rid of it. I don't want this thing kicking around here anymore.
So this is for your folks?
No, the missus.
Aha.
Yeah, it's a little project that I should have done a long time ago. It's been kicking around in my van. I want to wrap it up and get it out of here. I'll stick it back on the wall today when I go drop the kids off.
Yeah, I guess you're gonna do it.
Me and my daughter are going to go out and rollerblade a bit for in a shortly if the rain holds off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been crappy weather, so
Yeah, you said that, and I've been watching the
yeah.
Weather Channel, and I will verify that Henny's been getting pissed on.
Yeah, the gardens love it, but it's not conducive for playing in the park.
No.
Yeah, this is tricky. This might not work.
Uh-huh. It's so bumpy, I've got fucking shit falling off of, bouncing up and falling off the shelves. And they've got a big fucking lip between the edge of the shelves, and
Yeah,
you know, that's designed to keep shit from fucking falling off on you when you take corners. But we're bouncing around so much shit is bouncing up over the top of that fucking lip. I just was narrowly missed by a peanut butter jar.
let's hope you don't buy that big Costco size. It would
No,
knock you the fuck
no,
out.
no, no, no.
You get knocked out.
And because I stopped buying my favorite kind, or my favorite tasting kind, which is Jif. And I bought natural peanut butter that actually comes in a glass jar.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah. And I didn't know it, but Jif has got fucking a lot of sugar in there, which is a damn
Oh yeah.
shame. Probably why I like it so much.
Uh-huh.
And
Everything's
who do
got
we got in
sugar.
here? We've got
Spearman and
welcome,
results
Spearman,
oriented.
and results oriented. Good morning. Happy Sunday to you. All these onions passing me. It's a lot of fucking onions.
Hooray. I almost made the most crucial mistake about wiring.
And what would that be, Hemi?
Forgetting to slip the heat
Propellers?
shrink on. Forgetting to slip the heat
Ah,
shrink on before I soldered my connection. I was almost ready to
that would
fucking
be
melt it. But,
that
oh,
would be
heat
bad.
shrink. That's right. I'd have to use some ghetto electrical tape.
Yeah.
No. I'm going to do a top-notch job, Brandon. Only the best for McQueen.
Yeah. I yeah. I was walking across the truck stop parking lot a couple of days ago, and there's this dude walking across, coming the other direction. He's got a hat on that says King. And I said, Your Majesty. And he just looks at me like, What the fuck are you talking about, white boy?
Your Majesty. The fuck's wrong with you, man? Your hat. Oh, you're right.
But he didn't say anything. He just sort of looked at me like, You fucking idiot.
You probably didn't fucking get it. Your Majesty. Oh shit. That's funny.
I thought so. But I'm a weird fucker.
Well,
And you know how you get sleep in your eyes when you wake up?
yep.
And this morning, after spending a day in LA, my fucking sleep, when I was fucking cleaning it out this morning, it looked fucking this sort of, usually mine's a very light pale, pale yellow.
Okay.
And this morning when I was fucking pulling it out of there, it was fucking almost brown.
That's smog, man.
Yeah.
Who are you honking at?
Oh, there's a guy waving.
Oh.
There's just some guy working in the orange grove. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. How do you rate me?
Oh, 5 by 5.
Very cool. I'm experimenting.
Is this like a sexual thing or what?
1 second. Let me. No, I have a new desktop PC, and
Okay.
I was wondering if I could connect to StreamYards on it. And I'm like, well, Brandon's not doing anything terribly important. Let me call into his stream and see if it works.
Well, it works.
Hell yeah. So bring me up to speed. Where are we and where are we going? What are we hauling? Give me the deets, man.
I don't know about this Wii stuff, but I'm in the Central Valley and I'm going up to a place called Moss Landing, which is right on the Pacific coast, near the town of Monterey, and it's actually part of Monterey Bay. And I'm hauling beef, frozen beef.
Frozen beef.
Beef. Where's the beef?
Emmy, the beef is in my rear.
Ooh.
What are they growing off to your right there?
Those are oranges.
Oh, okay. Don't see those in Texas too often.
No. You wouldn't see them naturally here, but they steal all the water out of the Colorado River to grow them.
Nice.
If Greg Abbott was to invest in some desalinization plants, they could grow them down in South Texas easy.
I suppose. But who would pick them?
Same people who pick them here.
Good morning, JR. JR's in the chat.
Mexicans.
Well, we wouldn't have some of the problems we have to this day if the farm lobby hadn't for years refused to mechanize. And now we've got fucking olive trees off to our right. I just saw Larry Elder for governor sign. when they did the recall election for Gavin Newsom, he was the guy that was running against him. Then over here we've got a Newsom, stop wasting our water. Because California refuses to harvest the water that melts off of the Sierra Nevadas or any of the other mountains and just lets it all flow out into the Pacific. Whereas the Colorado River is drying up and the states around the Colorado River are forced to go into water rationing. The lawsuits and stuff around in California have prevented them from actually harvesting their own water. So they're more than happy to ruin the ecology of a different state, but to provide for themselves is out of the question because of like environmental lawsuits and things like that. And why that's allowed to go on, I have zero idea. None. Up here on our left, it looks like we have a dirt track. So the people out here in the Central Valley, at least I like these people. Because one of my big things from my high school days was going out to the dirt track. Having good, clean dirt track fun.
Was that BMX, motorbikes, go-karts?
Oh,
What did you do?
it's cars and I guess I guess they had a couple of motorcycle races, but they were the drift bikes.
Okay.
But mostly it
So
was just cars.
cars. Okay.
Stock car racing, dirt track.
We didn't have that where I grew up, but we did have mud runs.
They've got a concrete track too. So they've got both, dirt and concrete. Fancy.
How come there are no environmental groups outside protesting?
Probably get their ass kicked or something.
It's awful flat.
Yep. Used to be a lake. This is the bottom of the lake bed. Then they had about 500,000 years ago, the San Andreas Fault let go and created an opening so that the lake all drained out to the Pacific.
Bye-bye, lake.
Yep. And the washout from that lake created San Francisco Bay.
Oh, really?
Because there's two sets of mountains between here and the Pacific.
And they are?
Mountains that I don't know the name of.
Mountains A and Mountains B.
Yep. There's some along the coast and there's some along here. And in the middle, there's a hollow spot.
I see we got a fence line on the right. Is that supposed to be pasture land now?
No, it's actually some type of a marsh.
So the lake's gone, but it's still soggy.
Well, you can see it. I think there's
Yeah,
water in there.
I can see it.
Actually, there's marsh on both sides of the highway.
Hard to build a good highway on wet land like that. They're always bumpy as shit.
Yeah. It was a lot worse a couple of miles back. Yeah, I don't remember the name of the fish, but the environmentalists have been successfully suing the California Water District to not let the water or not harvest the water out of this valley because of one fucking fish that lives in the delta. I believe it's the Russian River. It's the river that drains out the valley here and up near. So
It's all money grabs by lawyers. How many hours you got to drive today?
got 218 miles to my destination, but about 50 of those are going to be pretty slow. So 5 or 6 hours, 5 hours,
Okay.
something like that. Because I'm not going to a major city, so the road west is going to, I got to go through 2 mountain ranges to get there. Oh, apparently this is called Tule Lake. Tule. Doesn't look like much of a lake, but there it is.
I just checked my Dayforce app. I worked 5 days this week and I got in 66.23 hours.
Nice.
Yeah. Almost
I
got to
think
that
you're
70-hour
due a
OSHA violation.
I think you're due a little overtime.
Everything after 40. I need the OT. My ex filed for a what's it called? When they re-examine your income for purposes of child support.
You mean mommy support, right?
Well, of course, but the exact term escapes me. But anyway, she filed. We had a little Zoom teleconference. Nothing I could do. My garnishment basically got doubled because my
Yeah.
income's gone up since the last review.
Yeah, it's just sort of like how the homosexuals have tried to put gay and straight and change the language, when it's really degenerates and normal.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I refuse to use that language. I won't call Dylan Mulvaney a man, nor will I call child support because it's mommy support.
She likes to use terms like co-parenting
Yeah, they love to use those terms. Well, if you're
and
co-parenting, don't you get the child 50% of the time?
nah. Her live-in boyfriend is her domestic partner.
Nice.
And she's like in the fourth different rental property she's lived in since we split up, whereas I own a home, and I doubt she ever will.
Yeah.
Oh well, everything happens for a reason, they say.
Yep. That's a pretty broad statement, though, if you think about it.
I don't think about it too much. I just take it a day at a time, and whenever I get too black pilled, I try to shift my focus to my blessings. It's a constant inner battle.
Yeah, black pill is pretty dangerous stuff,
I agree. I agree.
because you don't need to worry about the external validation that comes with the black pill.
Yeah. Circumstances can lead you toward it, but if you got a little bit of a self-preservation instinct, you'll resist it. Try to go the other way.
Well, how would you define the black pill?
Just straight up nihilism.
Okay.
Not finding any good or any joy or anything. Just focusing on every negative, every injustice, every travesty. That's how I define it.
Yeah. Nihilism is definitely how I define it as well. And I find it really sad that people would, you know, judge their self-worth based on other people's reactions to them one way or another.
Well, the way I look at it, I can stop and really ruminate and dwell on it and just really focus on all the ways I've been done dirty in the past few years versus the lifestyle I lead now and the positive things I got going for me. And truth be known, compared to 95% of the rest of the world's population, I'm living high on the hog and I'm doing great.
Yeah.
So, I try to keep that perspective. And I'm like, yeah, I've been done dirty in some affairs, both in the workforce and in my personal life. I've been done pretty dirty, and it's outrageous. And I wish there was something I could do. Uh, Part of you wants revenge. Part of what you wants to rectify the situation. Neither option is viable. I could really focus on that shit and just be a total down in the dumps, nihilistic bastard. And I make a conscious effort to not slip down that road. I got great kids. Um, I got, I'm never hungry. I got a roof over my head. I got AC. I got central heat. The hell do I got to complain about compared to so many other people in this world? Anyway, didn't mean to pontificate like that. Just
No. That's, you can talk about anything you want. And if that's what you want to talk about this morning, then by God, that's what we'll talk about this morning. I'd be a shitty friend if I didn't let you fucking rant.
I'm not in a ranting mood. I'm just enjoying the scenery. It's pretty cool. I don't even have to drive to California. I can let you do it for me.
Yeah.
Who are we talking to, Brandon?
This is results oriented.
Oh my goodness, it doesn't sound like him. I'm sorry. I thought it was somebody new.
Oh my God. Who's the new guy?
Who's the new guy? Yeah, cool.
What does results oriented sound like to you then? That begs the question.
Hey, results.
Something a little different than this.
Results. Can you count to 5 for Hemi?
1, 2, 3, 4. I know where we're going. This 5.
That's right.
Hemi says no. It's 5. Hey, Hemi, I got a question for you.
Okay.
Why do young ladies in the South get pregnant mistakenly more often than ladies in the North?
Oh, I don't know. Why do ladies in the South get more pregnant mistakenly than ladies in the North?
It takes them longer to say quit.
How long have you been divorced, Arlo?
My ex left me back in 2017. I don't even remember the month. And within the year, it was finalized.
And what's caused her to come after your finances again?
Since the last time child support was determined based on my income has increased significantly, and she just wants her cut. She wants what she's due.
Let's call it what it really is. Greed.
Well, she saw that I was earning more than I was than the last time we had a hearing, and the law entitles her to petition for a review, and they're more than happy to do it because the attorney general and the judge's retirement fund gets more, she gets more, everybody's happy.
I stand by my statement. Greed.
Yeah. And you know what's shitty? My employer assesses me a $10 administrative fee every paycheck to process that court-ordered garnishment of my wages.
Well, they should.
Everybody's got their hand in my pocket, damn it.
Yep. When I was divorced, my employer wanted, which was Raytheon at the time, they wanted to fucking see my divorce decree. And I'm like, that's my private fucking business. You're just my employer. You don't need to be seeing my fucking decree. And they wouldn't take my ex-wife off of my fucking insurance.
Yeah. bunch of females in HR playing for the home team there, bro.
Absolutely,
Wow.
absolutely, it was.
Realistically, they probably could be sued for pulling her off of it if she was still entitled to it.
Well, they got sued for fucking leaving it on because she wasn't entitled, and it's not their goddamn business. They're my employers. They're not. They're not part of the fucking state judicial fucking apparatus.
They offer a benefits package. You keep them up to date on your current information, and they adjust accordingly.
You know, I didn't have garnishment as part of my divorce decree. I didn't have garnishment.
Right.
I had a mandated amount that I had to pay, but I could pay that myself.
Yeah.
Right.
And my fucking employers didn't have any right to know what my fucking divorce decree said. I showed them the cover letter that has the judge's signature and that states that I was divorced. And I said, that's all you need to see. And they wouldn't fucking have it.
Yeah, you can't do an online search for those documents either. All they will give you on the online search is a case number and the parties involved, but
Yeah.
you can't review the
That's an
court
invasion of my
filings.
fucking privacy, and I won that.
Yeah. So if you won, what was the judgment against them, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, the judgment against them was that they had to repay me for the fucking months that they wouldn't take her off. But I still paid more than that in fucking lawyer fees.
Well, you should have had them pay that too.
Well, that was not granted. I was asked for, but it wasn't granted.
Of course. You should have shown up for court identifying as a scorned ex-wife, and the judge would have granted it for you.
The one fun little thing I got while the wife was still being a parasite was I got to see that she was treated for chlamydia.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Because I didn't, obviously I didn't get the diagnosis from the doctor, but I did get the breakdown of the fucking bill, and which lists the medicine that was prescribed and the medicine that she picked up from the pharmacy that was paid for by the copay. So.
Did you ever rub her nose in it, or did you just keep quiet?
I just kept quiet.
Yeah.
I told a bunch of people, though. Including her fucking holier-than-thou sister. So.
Now, one of those, huh?
Yeah.
That bumper looks awful low to the ground.
Nice. Look at the Ford passing this. Mid-60s Ford.
Hell yeah.
Garbage.
Not garbage if it's still running now.
Fucking guy texted me this morning. Good morning, Ford lover. Fucking. Them there's fighting words. Men have been shot for less, Brandon.
Well, I know that you've been disarmed by Trudeau, so I felt I was quite safe.
Hemi could probably improvise something that discharges projectiles at a higher velocity.
Yeah, bow and arrow.
Hey, don't sleep on the bow and arrow, bro.
I'm not. It's quite deadly.
It's killed enough men.
There's that damn prime truck. Bring me my order. I'm going the wrong way. Brandon, your governor sucks. Everybody's passing you up.
Well, California state law states that trucks can go 55 miles an hour. I have Big Brother riding along with me in the back seat here, monitoring my driving. And I lose money if I get a safety violation. Every safety violation costs me 1 penny an hour. No, not 1 penny an hour, 1 penny a mile. So therefore, I do not speed.
G5.
I get it. It's in your own best self-interest to be compliant. I just like to drive fast.
Well, trust me, I would, if I could, speed. I would match the flow of traffic. In most places in the United States, the police will not bother you if you're under 10 miles an hour faster than the speed limit. There are exceptions to that. Construction zones, school zones, parade routes.
Is that like a Wisconsin joke there?
Yeah. I was actually thinking more about the end of the not the Blues Brothers movie,
Oh,
Animal
okay.
House, the end of Animal
Okay.
House. But
all right.
it works for Wisconsin as well.
Well, they do sure get butthurt when you speed through a parade route.
Yeah, but then it goes away. The story goes away when the
Right.
actors don't fit the state narrative.
That trial was a joke. Fucking guy's nuts.
Yeah, he was completely fucking lunatic.
Yeah.
They should put him in a rubber room and not let him out until ever. But there was lots of joke trials in Wisconsin that year.
Right.
They had the trial of the hero of Kenosha. They had to put a statue up to Kyle Rittenhouse. Because he literally saved the town.
Well,
And here's the world's most martial monkey, Mouth Agape Ape.
he's supposed to be working.
Hello, Ape.
What's up?
Agape!
I am at work.
But you're not working.
Now, whether I'm doing anything at this moment or not, that's up for debate. I'm just taking up space at the moment.
What they got you fixing today?
Who are we talking about? Who's nuts? Who needs to... I came into a conversation.
A what?
Oh, I don't have... I had a rogue flat tire I was looking for yesterday. There was a bunch of stuff on the computer about it. Went and looked. It wasn't flat. Can't find anybody that knows anything. So I thought, well, that was 5:30 in the morning when it was reported. So I thought, well, maybe somebody actually aired a tire up. I went and checked everything this morning. It's all the same as it was yesterday. Went and did my rounds, looked for catastrophic failures, because usually you find out about them a day later. Oh yeah, yesterday we blew this Kubota up. Oh, okay. So where are you at there,
Well,
Brandon?
I'm in the Central Valley of California.
How far did you get last night?
I got up through Grapevine and then I pulled over. Because I was at a.
How
at
far
a
are you out
spot
from
that had
where
lots-
you need to be?
I'm about 200 miles.
Oh, okay.
I pulled over to do my
You're still-
30-minute reset, and then I started checking the other truck stops further up the road, and they was all full. And I figured, hey, I got a nice parking spot here. I'll just sleep here.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Yep. So when you check,
So what are you delivering up to the
frozen beef? Can
roast
you hear
beef?
me okay, Ape? Frozen beef. I don't think you can hear me very well. I must be
Oh,
robotic.
frozen. Yeah, you're coming in real low.
How about now? Is that better?
Yeah, it's about the same, but I can hear you.
No, it's louder than hell here.
You're taking frozen beef to the vegan capital of the United States?
Yeah, I'm going to Moss Landing. Monterey Bay, Moss Landing.
And then you get to find out what your next little adventure is, huh?
Yep. They're keeping me on the West Coast because of the
You still asleep?
meetup
Wakey,
that I'm going to do.
Grandma and Grandpa are coming home soon. Don't want them catch them. See, don't want them to catch you. Up. Fuck, guy's still asleep. You believe that?
I don't know what you're talking about, Hemi.
Sorry, just waking up the kid. He keeps going back to bed.
Well, considering it's what 11:30 or is it 12:30 there?
It's
It's
9:30 here.
12:30 here. It's like, yo,
Yeah.
uppy,
Holy
uppy.
shit! How late did he stay up last night?
Oh, I don't know. I passed out on Chaos's stream again.
Well, you
2
were
nights in a
snoring
row.
on mine. You were snoring on
And
mine last night.
yeah, and snored on yours too. I was tired. I'm getting old, man.
You guys remember the old In Living Color TV show?
Yeah.
Yep.
Remember the Jamaican family that if you didn't have 6 or 7 jobs, you were a lazy goat.
I got 3 jobs, man. 3 jobs.
Yeah. You've only got 3 jobs, you lazy goat. What do you do with the other 6 hours a day?
Well, here's our loves. The last loves on our trip, so we've got to fill it up here.
Oh, maybe they'll have some buffalo chicken mac and cheese at this one.
Maybe if I'm lucky.
That's only at Chester's the Chicken Molesters at the Loves, isn't it?
That's right.
Loves is one of the clients we service at my job.
So you're
Let's
saying
see if I can.
you help service Brandon?
Love is what Brandon services his clients with too.
That's right. Love and kindness. Well, I see the
Loves
Arby's
is in the
sign.
air.
Oops.
Yeah. I see dead grass everywhere.
Well, I better get off of here. Hemi made me feel bad, made me feel like a lazy goat, so I got to go find some work.
Do something, you time thief.
Hey, there's a Union 76 station. You don't see those too often anymore.
Yeah.
At least I don't.
And they got a Quiznos too.
Yeah. The Quiznos that was 50 miles from me, they went out of business years ago, and they actually made a pretty damn good sandwich.
Toasted tastes better.
Mm-hmm. All right, we'll talk to you later, boys.
Bye-bye.
Later, Ape.
Later, dog.
Where is Frankie?
Frank! Where the fuck are you, Frank?
Francis?
Francis. Okay, should be here soon.
Okay. Ooh, roadside taco truck.
Brandon has a affinity for roadside taco trucks.
This Love's retread sign, every time I see it, I read it wrong, and I think it's
Retard.
retard, yeah.
Love retard. Retard love. I'm your highway lover. Retard love. To the sound of radar love. Come on.
Yeah.
Where's
Exactly.
Frank? Frank, play us a little radar love. Oh, this fucking lamp is taking me a fucking eternity to do.
You're still working on that piece of shit?
It's got this ridiculous right angle that I have to fish the wires through, and it's been a bit challenging. I'm not gonna lie. I'm on my third fucking attempt at it here now, but I think this is gonna be the one, Brandon. I think I've got it this time.
What about the time spent working on that lamp versus going to Lowe's or Home Depot and buying a replacement?
Well, here's the issue. It matches like 10 or 12 that are all around the house, especially
I'll be
one
right
that's
back.
these lamps flank the garage door.
Mhm.
So yeah, you can't get the same one.
Actually, Hemi, here's the issue. It's your ex-wife's house she's getting ready to sell.
You betcha.
Right? It ain't your
It's an
house.
issue.
It ain't your problem, man.
Why are you
You're
doing
busting
honeymoons
No,
for your ex?
But like I said, this thing was floating around in my car from before I split. I don't know. I can't just go dump it in pieces on their doorstep and say, "Here, this is your problem now." I'm going to just fix it and put it back on. Pick your battles, man.
Pick your battles, I get, but
You know.
and you, hey man, you do you.
Yeah,
You know,
of course.
I'm not going to give you a hard time about it. I'm just saying, I wouldn't spit on my ex-wife's front lawn if the grass was dying.
Yeah.
Fuck her.
I get that sentiment 100%. You know.
But again, I'm not going to bust your balls for you. You're doing it for you, and you're doing it for you more than you're doing it for her. So I kind of
Exactly. She did. I'll be honest with you. She probably doesn't even know I still have this, like, or this thing is still missing from the front of the house. Like, just to clear this thing out of my fucking truck, you know?
Yeah. But you really don't have to mount it for her. You can just drop it off, like here.
I guess I could. Well, I'll be honest. The rain will depend on whether I get it mounted today or not.
Yeah.
If it's piss and rain when I get there, I'll just set it in the garage. Huh? You know, I don't know. That's the thing. That when these women control your children, you almost have to be fucking. You know, you're more decent than they are, just because of they'll fuck around with you otherwise.
How old are your kids, if I may ask?
Um,
If you don't want to say
15, 15, 12, 9, and 7.
Oh man, you're in it for the long haul, bro.
Yeah, man.
I get
Yeah,
it.
there's.
I totally get it. I got 4 years to go.
Yeah.
Damn, she was a fertile heifer too, wasn't she?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You were slinging seed like a bird feeder, making all those babies.
Yeah, and then she lost her fucking marbles.
Right on cue. Yeah, I totally get. Keep the peace. Don't pick and choose your battles. Put the kids first. I totally get all that, bro.
Yeah,
No judgment at all for me. None.
I gotta still live with myself too. Even if you get, you know, fuck. I'm not a fool. I'm gonna get screwed over, but that's only if I have expectations too, right?
Yeah. Well,
I don't know.
as I think it was Ben Shapiro or Jordan Peterson, somebody said you got to deal with reality on reality's terms.
Yeah,
You can't color everything in your own sense of what's right and wrong and react to it that way because external forces aren't going to have it. Like
like
you could be standing on the beach with an incoming tsunami, and you could say, "I don't want to die from a tsunami." Well, the tsunami doesn't care; it's coming.
well, I fully understand that this will afford me no grace or no like, this isn't going to get me another weekend with my kids, or this is going to be like $100 less she's going to ask from me. No, I fully understand. This will buy me no favor, but
It'll get it out of your inventory, and
you'll get it. Yeah.
you will have returned it in better condition than when you received it.
My issue is like looking at this thing all the time is also it's I don't know, it's a bit of a chain that holds you to what you fucking didn't complete there. Yeah, I don't know.
It's an
It's like,
anchor you don't need.
kinda. I'm sick of looking at the fucking thing and shit.
Right on.
Brandon can tease me all he wants. I don't take any offense to it.
That's his nature.
I'm like still new in it too, right? Like well,
How
it's hard
recent
to
was
say
how
how
recent
new.
was the split?
She threw me out in like March 29th, but been split for longer than that.
Of this year?
Yeah.
Holy cow. And did you find the red pill before the split, or did you find it after?
No, I've been following for a long time. That's what makes it even more, I don't know, more sad on my part. Like I watched all the old schoolers, the Spetsnaz, the Barbars, before he was thinking ape, before, like the
Yeah.
long time ago. But, you keep working at it, and there's underlying. Like I'm no doctor, but I read a lot and whatnot, and she meets all the hallmarks of NPD, like
NPD?
yeah, like cluster B. Um, there's definitely some psychological shit going on there, and it's getting worse with age.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not the only person she's turned on. She's turned on her own mother.
Really?
It was funny. Yeah, well, this house that we've only been there 3 years. It was her like dream house to get, blah blah blah. And she ended up getting her mother and father to move there, sell their house and move into the basement apartment there. And now there's such animosity between them that Yeah, everything's falling apart, man. Like the house is going to end up being sold now, and everybody's going to part their ways, and it's fucked. It's like
Sounds like it.
it's like I don't know. It's like she's going through total meltdown crisis type thing, and destroying every relationship along the way.
So she's going full tard scorched earth on everybody.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, how does this affect your children?
Horribly.
I would imagine.
I'm not going to lie, horribly. The names that they get called and the yelling, like, I don't know. That's one thing that they came down here this weekend and nobody yelled at them. Nobody's screaming at them. It was a quiet, peaceful time, man. Like.
Can I make a suggestion?
Of course.
With your older kids,
yeah.
If it were me in your shoes, I would encourage them to start keeping a journal of things going on that disturb them.
Yeah.
Just keep a private journal. Don't show it to anybody. But every time something happens in that household that disturbs them, jot it down, document it. Time, date, specifics. Just keep a journal, because there may come a time when you need to intercede, and that kind of documentation would help your cause in helping your children. And in a very gynocentric family law system that our mutual countries have, it wouldn't hurt. So
I missed my opportunity in the sun. She caught assault charges against me 3 years ago and was forced to pay away. And that's when the iron was hot, and I should have sought primary custody of them.
But y'all were still together at that time, right?
Well, yes and no. We were mandated by law because of the assault that we had to. There was a temporary
emergency protective order.
Yeah, a temporary protective order in place, so we couldn't. We weren't supposed to be in contact with each other for 90 days, and that's the 90 days where I should have set forth the. But
hindsight's 2020, bro.
2020, man, and like guys don't. Okay, I can't speak for all guys. I can only speak for myself. Okay, but I don't operate in a mode of trying to take her children from her.
Yeah.
They do. That's all they can think about is how can I get leverage? How can I weaponize these little things and make him hurt, and it's like
by default, most mothers view their offspring as private property belonging exclusively to them.
Possessions. Yeah. How many times do you hear them say, "Don't say that to my kids"? It's like, what? How dare you? Like I got a nasty message from her last night. I don't know. One of the little ones at home must have said something that, Daddy says you're not allowed to come in the house. He's not allowed to come in the house anymore. I got shit for that. I'm like, I don't even know if I said it or not, but it's true.
Yeah.
So what? Is it a shame that the kids know the truth?
Well, it depends on the context of the conversation, I guess. I mean, if
that's true.
If you're slinging mud against the other parent, you're probably in the wrong, especially the younger the child. But if you're just explaining why the situation has changed from what they were previously used to, then that's not a big deal, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, they handcuff you to almost where you can't say anything to them, because it's like, oh, no. If he said something, sure as shit it was something bad, or it's like, Hey, fuck off, guys.
Well, I was about 9 or 10 years old when my parents separated, and there
Okay.
was a lot of animosity between the two of them. And
Okay.
they were legally separated for many years before the official divorce was finalized. And in all that time, all my parents did was try to poison me and my big sister against the other.
Yeah.
My mom would tell us horrible things about our dad. Our dad would tell us horrible things about our mom. We're both young preteens
Right.
and not emotionally mature enough to process that kind of stuff.
Right.
And so when it happened to me, when my ex-wife left me, I was like, okay, what happened to me, I'm not going to put my kids through that. They know I don't have any love for their mother anymore, but I don't rant about her. I don't make statements about her or her character or her actions to them.
No.
I just let them know, hey, because of what's happened and family law and blah blah blah, I get limited time to spend with y'all. But what time I have, I'm here. I'm not moving away. I'm not going to another state. I'm going to stay local and I'm going to stay active and involved as much as I can. If you ever need anything, you let me know. And that's the approach I have taken. And it sounds like that's the approach you're taking too. You're not trying to make your kids victims of something that
No,
had nothing
I'm
to do with them.
really trying to be conscious not to slag their mother in any way, shape, or form. I'm not.
They'll figure it
So,
out when they get older. They'll see what was what and who was who. And
I think so, but I think that they're gonna have to go through a ton of abuse to see it. You know what I mean? Like
well,
the
that's just
the therapy
outrageous.
the therapy for these children is going to be outrageous. Like when they're adults and they're trying to figure out,
Yeah.
what the hell? Why was their mother never happy? And
When my daughter, she's 19 now, and she lives with me. When she aged out of the custody order, and it was her
yeah,
choice, she moved back in with me. But before she turned 18, like from the time she was 15 or 16 till she was 18 and aged out of custody order, she was seeing a child psychiatrist.
yeah,
And her mother was very happy, and her mother put that in place. And of
right.
course, I had to pay for half of that.
Of course,
But once my daughter turned 18 and I no longer had to pay half, all of a sudden she quit going.
right,
She had no interest in going back.
right.
The doctors have prescribed her Concerta and also birth control.
Oh,
And
good.
and
Jesus.
well, she's not sexually active. She is not interested in boys in that way. She is basically emotionally and mentally stunted by the whole trauma
Right,
of her family getting nuked when she
right,
was like 15, 16 years old. And now she's a young adult expected to take on adult responsibilities, and she's resisting that. She's not trying to find her place in the world as a young adult. She's trying to stay a dependent child in her daddy's house.
yeah.
And yeah,
Well, my oldest boy has expressed he wants to come here for school next year,
nice.
so that's good. As long as I can keep him on my good side, because he's fickle. And
How old is he?
15.
Well, he's getting at that age where the mother might be amenable to that.
She is. She keeps pushing him this direction.
Yeah.
But right now, because I'm not like in my own place, I'm back with my folks. I don't have really space for him.
Yeah.
you know. So it's like he's kind of bored here. So I got to get him his own space.
Right. Understood. And good morning to you, MGTOW Outlaw. How are you, sir?
Hi, good morning, sir. How are all of
Morning.
us today, gentlemen?
Morning, young guy.
We're just shooting the shit while Road Pig fuels up.
That picture, man. Wow. Awesome. Yeah, I just got done recording a video, so hopefully that'll be uploaded here in the next 5 minutes or something like that.
Definitely check it out in a little bit.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna step away from the mic. I gotta take a leak.
Okay, brother.
All right.
Hello, Greenskin Kratos. Nice to see you, sir. Nice to see everybody here. Oh, hot mic, brother. Oh, hot mic. Brother Tim, nice to see you, sir. JR, nice to see you, brother. Nah, I mean, you know. Yeah, I was trying to tell him he had a hot mic going, but I don't know if he heard me.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, he's hard being a puppy. He's hard being a puppy. Yes, he is. It's a hard life. That's his hard life right here.
Sergeant Grinch, good to see you, sir. See how far along that video is. No, looks like it's I think it's up now. Let's go over here and see if this video's up. Let's see here. Nope, not yet. Oh, there we go. It's like that video just went up. All right, so let's see if it's up now. Yep. All right, well, the video's up, sir. JR, it wasn't me, brother. Oh, man. Hmm. There we go. Mm. Yeah, that video just uploaded results. So if you want to go watch it anytime, brother.
All righty then.
Yeah, it's just gonna be kind of rehashing, what we already know, but this time it involves Bad Baby. So you remember her?
Oh yeah. Catch me outside.
Yep. Yep. She's the topic of this video. So
Well, I think while there's a lull in the conversation, I'm going to mute my mic and go check it out.
okay. Yeah, let me see here.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I'm back to.
Hey, I didn't know what everybody went, so I just muted myself.
Well, I had a bad signal.
I'm making
It's
lunch, so
going again.
I didn't think
Gotcha.
you wanted to hear pots and pans clanging around, so I went on mute too.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Well, now that we're all back together, it's like the Beatles reunion tour.
Nice.
You know that never happened, right?
Do what now?
The Beatles reunion tour.
Ooh, nice.
The tour that never happened. They never got back together again, Outlaw.
Who are the Beatles?
Good video, Outlaw. Good video.
Appreciate it, brother.
Hey, Outlaw, did you see that Hamster was helping you out the other night?
What do you mean? I don't think I did.
He showed you how to get free movies on YouTube.
Yeah, that was weird because I had to go back. I had to go back and watch that stream because he kept saying I was there asking about something, and I was like, Hamster, I wasn't even in that stream, brother. The first stream he did, because he did 2 streams yesterday. The first one I wasn't even in there. I didn't even comment or nothing. I wasn't even there. I was going back listening to him talking to me. And I was like, what?
You were swimming around in the bottom of his torpedo. I can guarantee it.
But yeah, I saw it.
Hamster's Libation said you were there.
Yeah, I never. Now I was there in his second stream, but the first one I wasn't. I didn't comment. I didn't even see it. I wasn't even notified he was live in that first one. The second one I did though. But yeah, I went back and watched it and saw what he was talking about. Oh heck yeah, man! Watch some free movies on some off time or whatever.
Yeah, movies like Tombstone.
Mm-hmm.
You're not a man if you haven't seen Tombstone.
Somehow it just slipped by me. Like I'd never seen it. I haven't been able to find it on DVD or VHS, so maybe we'll find it on the internet.
I gotta make a phone call. I'll be right back.
Bye, Hammy. We'll be waiting.
Call me, baby.
Don't leave me.
Brandon,
Yo.
what did we purchase at the Loves besides diesel?
Well, we also got diesel exhaust fluid
Okay.
and a fucking pomegranate acacia iced tea.
Nice.
Then we walked over across the street and we got ourselves a couple tacos.
Beef, chicken, or carnita?
Well, I ordered pasteur.
Oh, pastor. Look at you.
Whether it actually is pork, you don't really know. But
I
it
actually
tasted
had
good.
I actually had leftover tacos for breakfast this morning. They were delicious.
I had a bacon wrapped steak burrito down in Laredo for my birthday. That thing was so big, I got full the night I ate it and the following day when I ate the rest of it. This thing was fucking huge. And it was wrapped in bacon.
Good going down, but what about coming out?
Huh? It came out pretty easy too.
that bacon grease lubes up the works for you.
Yeah.
And Friday was my son's 14th birthday, so after work, went and picked him up. I'm like, all right, where are we going for dinner? He said, let's go to Olive Garden. I'm like, Olive Garden? That's your sister's place. He said, yeah, but I'm getting into pasta. I want to try all their different pasta dishes. I'm like, okay. So came home, picked up his sister, and we headed there. And he walked right up to the hostess station and said, how long for 3 people? They said, 20 minutes. He said, that's too long. He said, let's go on the border. We're going to eat Mexican. I'm like, hey, your birthday, your choice. Let's go.
Yep.
Went there and got the loaded nachos appetizer. He ordered 2 big ass burritos with refried beans and rice and brownie sundae for dessert. He was living it up.
Sounds like a good meal.
Yeah, it was. I got my entree, and by the time it got there, I had filled up on those loaded nachos from the appetizer. I'm like, God damn, I gotta take this home. So yeah, that was my breakfast this morning. And my dad messaged me yesterday. He said, how was his birthday? I said, it's fine. We had a good dinner, visited for a little bit. He said, where are the pictures? I said, Dad, I didn't take pictures. I said I just sat there and enjoyed the moment, and I was exhausted from work, and I just wasn't motivated to take pictures. I mean,
Well, you're old school. You don't live your life on social media.
I sure as hell don't. I don't post jack shit to social media. I was never super active on any kind of social media, Facebook, Twitter, never super active. But once my ex informed me that she would be filing for divorce, I went dead silent on all my social media accounts. I didn't post shit because I knew better. Because in family court, they look at that.
Yes, they do.
And if you get all emotional and up in your feels and you post something inflammatory, they're going to find it and they're going to bring it before the judge and use it to support their bullshit arguments. And I was like, that's not going to be me. So pass it on to your amigos that are going through it. If they're going through that shit, don't post anything anywhere. It can and will be used against you. Hemi, are you done with that damn light fixture yet?
Hemi had to make a phone call.
Oh, okay. He's in the private chat. He said he's all done.
Two hours till I make my turn. Other than that, we're going to drive straight. And I do mean straight.
Just turn on your autopilot and take a nap.
Yeah. God, this job would be so boring if you didn't have to drive, but you had to sit here and ride along with the fucking robot as it drove.
You could work on your manifesto.
What manifesto? I'm not
Your
going to
tip.
fucking do anything to anyone.
Hey, a man can dream.
I could work on the rough draft of the Constitution for after the government gets overthrown.
What's
course,
wrong with the one we got?
Lots of stuff.
I think it's a damn fine document if they just enforce it.
Well, there are parts of it that are damn fine, and the ideas behind it are very good. But you know, it has served its purpose, and we can use it as a learning experience. It's obviously the main reason that I say that is because all the arguments to circumvent all the limits on government have been usurped.
They have.
So we need a new document, and we need a new group of judges who won't allow that shit again. And we have to set it up in the judicial code that they're not allowed to interpret the law. They're to read the law as written. And that the tenets of the Constitution will not be changed for political expedience. Also, the judges themselves will no longer be appointed by political bodies because that makes them political pawns, which they are, and have demonstrated themselves to be for the last 150 years, if not longer. But the Supreme Court, in my opinion, after the Dred Scott decision, showed itself to be nothing but a political body. And it has not improved over the years. What do you got to say to that, Mr. FBI guy? Democratic operative that you are, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
You motherfuckers have stolen my birthright from me. When I was born, we were a very self-sustaining, profitable country, not beholden to anyone. Now we're damn near bankrupt. I won you the fucking Cold War, and you sons of bitches are going to win me the fucking third world. Because that's where we're headed, boys. Once they got away from the gold standard, the fucking banking industry and the Federal Reserve and the international, the World Bank became our masters, just as it says in the Bible. The borrower is a slave to the lenders. And when we started a fucking continuous cycle of deficit spending, our government became a slave to the financial system. You know, you worry about elections. The elections don't mean shit. All this woke nonsense starts and ends at the fucking financial institutions.
Well, let me ask you this. In the True Blood version of rebooting everything and putting new documents, laws, limitations in place, what would you say to proposing a limit on income and assets of people serving in elected office and appointed positions as policymakers? What if you actually could limit how much they could earn, both in their assigned salary and what they could do on the side? What if you could say, hey, if you're going to serve in public office, you can only earn X amount of assets and earn X amount of dollars? How do you think, would that be a good thing?
Well, the thought behind it's a good thing. I don't think that actually, you know, limiting people's earnings is fair to the elected official. It would drive away.
When have elected officials been fair to their constituency, though?
Can I finish my answer before you?
I'm sorry, Brandon. That was rude. I got up in my feels.
All right. In a perfect world, with people of honor, we wouldn't have to worry about that shit. Since we don't live in a perfect world, and we have a bunch of very corrupt motherfuckers who have figured out great ways to game the system and gather around them huge amounts of personal wealth and power. We want to, you know, our end goal is to limit that type of bullshit in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Correct.
Okay. How do you fucking do that?
That's why I brought it up.
You know, earnings, if you're a rich man and you come to office, why should rich men who personal assets before they're elected exceed this limit? Why should they be excluded from public office? They're obviously capable individuals, and they might benefit the public in a great way. But at the same time, we have politicians out there who came to the office with virtually nothing and are now multi-millionaires.
Yes, sir.
So,
what's the solution?
The solution is term limits for the amount of time you can actually serve in the government, so that people cannot get these entrenched power bases.
I'm down with that.
You know, like, you can't serve 43 years in the Senate and then and then become vice president and then president, that kind of thing, where you spend your entire life as an elected official. That just means you know how to fucking get elected. You know, no, it means you know how to game the system better than anybody else. And secondly, you get rid of the lobbyists.
I'm with you there.
You know, if you want to have everyone educated on the trials and tribulations of, let's say, for example, the construction industry, at government expense, you hire subject matter experts to come in and educate the legislative body or the executive body who needs to know about how their proposals would affect whatever industry that the whatever laws under consideration would, you know. And thirdly, you make it illegal to receive financial compensation for any type of legislative work that's been done. That's actually on the books right now, but it's not enforced. You start enforcing it. You don't have the judicial branch beholden to the either executive or legislative branch. It's got to be standalone. You know, you don't have the attorney general appointed as a political appointee of one party or the other. It's an elected, you know, it's got to be like an elected office. That's a lot of power. The attorney general is the one who determines, you know, who the director of the FBI is and that type of shit.
Okay.
You know, you completely separate the judicial branch from the other branches. The judicial, just like the executive, has to act as a check and balance on the legislative. The legislative and the executive have to act as a check and balance on the judicial, and the executive branch is overseen by the legislative and the judicial. You give them enumerated powers to maintain oversight upon each other. And right now, that's one of our major fuck-ups, is that the judicial branch is not separate. You know, the Department of Justice is not separate from the executive branch.
Okay. Quick sidebar. I'm going to let you know that Hemi is backstage.
Oh, Hemi is backstage? Okay.
But not to derail your train of thought.
Thank you.
Well, you're welcome. Didn't realize you'd dropped.
Well, I went to make that phone call and I was back in like 2 minutes. And I've just been listening. Carry on. You're on a roll. Keep going.
You don't have lifetime appointments for fucking judges either. If they make a fucked up decision, we should be able to get rid of them. And that should be that determination should be in the hands of the people via elections.
Get rid of them and hold them liable for their decisions.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, let me ask your opinion on something else that I often ponder but can't come up with a solution myself. There are laws on the books concerning gerrymandering, right?
Yep.
But it seems to happen in almost every district you look at.
That's correct.
So is it just a simple case of the laws are not being enforced for the benefit of the policymakers and enforcement officials?
I believe so.
So like I said, we've already said, don't do this, and they're doing it anyway, and nothing's being done. You know, a lot of people just think everything has to be burned to the ground and start over to get any real reform going on. Is that the actual case?
Well, in my opinion, yeah. It's everybody. There's a revolving door on these jobs in Washington. They all fucking scratch each other's backs, and they go from one department to another.
Yeah, they all eat at the same table.
Right. They all eat at the same table, and they don't see themselves as separate but equal. because the three branches of the joust or of the government are not meant to be playing patty cake all the time. They're supposed to be, acting as watchdogs and stewards of the Constitution, and they don't do it.
Like the free press is supposed to be.
Yeah, well, they're not elected, so. But I believe that citizens who are expressing opinions should have that freedom of speech as well, not just the press.
Well,
And that the press doesn't need a special provision um, that separates it from the citizenry. That way, if they go ahead and try and fucking suppress individual opinion and political speech, they could do the same thing to newspapers. Well, or news organizations. Well, the news organizations aren't going to put up with that shit, and neither should the regular citizens have to.
well, I can think of an example of regular citizens trying to assert themselves against authority, particularly parents taking on school boards concerned with all the fuckery going on in public schools, and
Yep.
parents try to express their displeasure and dissent, and they get labeled domestic terrorist and investigated by the FBI.
Yeah, we saw that happen.
Yeah,
We've all seen the videos of parents being arrested in school board meetings for speaking their minds. That's illegal in my point of view.
it is. But the reason I bring it up, not to dispute anything you have said, but when the citizenry does try to be proactive and stand up, they're hit with the sledgehammer.
Well, what you're seeing is the judicial branch and the executive branch not acting as separate entities.
Correct.
You're seeing them work, operating hand in hand to promote a political agenda. It's corruption. There is no legislative oversight of that shit, other than the financial part of the budget. There's no one to hold those elected officials accountable except for during an election. Whereas if we had a separate judicial branch, the judicial branch wouldn't be, at least in a perfect world, the judicial branch would not be acting as the handmaiden of the executives.
I sometimes wonder if we were just never meant to evolve past clans of hunter-gatherers.
Well, now you're asking a completely different question.
I suppose I am.
What's God's will? And the answer to that to a Christian is it's unknowable. Welcome back, Hemi. Now, I've answered a whole bunch of your questions. What's your version of the future look like? Hey, Hemi, you can tell us about New Canada as well.
My version?
Yeah.
I see one of two possibilities coming in the next few decades. A lot of strife, subjugation, and oppression, or a lot of revolt and a lot of violence.
Well, I think we'll see both. We're not going to have a revolt, though, until there's a famine.
Well, I'm wondering if we'll see a revolt at all, because I'm cognizant that younger generations do not interpret the world and the appropriate response in the same way that I interpret it. And what would prompt me to take up arms are not the same motivations of the younger generations. And call a spade, it's going to be up to the younger generations whether or not things get turned around, redirected, resolved, or just continue to devolve, kind of the way I look at it.
Well, I look at it in terms of Maslow's hierarchy of needs.
Go on.
You know, once we start getting into the food and shelter portion of Maslow's hierarchy of needs, and those needs are not being met, there will be a revolt. That's always happened. They have not always been successful, but they have always happened.
But what if the government says, hey, come live in this 15-minute city, or hey, come live in this FEMA camp we set up. We'll take care of you. Is there going to be a revolt then?
If there's a famine, there will be a revolt. People are not going to starve and watch while other people eat. It just, people don't put up with that shit. Never have, never will.
Well, with the mass destruction of food production and distribution facilities over the past 2 years, you think that's a likely result?
If we have a famine, there will be a revolt. That's all I know about it. I'm not big into the conspiracy theories. In fact, I think most of them are bullshit. Some of them are true, but most of them are bullshit.
I'm not into big into conspiracy theories myself. I'm just a man in the twilight of his lifespan,
Yeah.
pondering what kind of world my 2 young adult children are going to inherit, and how I can
Fucked up
best,
one.
A flat one.
Yeah, it's going to be fucked up. I think it's going to be fucked up before we die.
Well, how long are you planning on living?
When that comes, I don't know.
Yeah. Tomorrow's not promised to any of us.
I do think that that's one of the reasons why they're pushing the homosexual agenda, the alphabet soup agenda, is so that the men are not as aggressive as they have been in the past. I think that's a contingency plan that's in place right now. You know, I was reading this thing that 25% of young people these days are identifying as an alphabet.
25.
25%.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Is that because they legitimately believe that's who they are as a person, or is that a path to social acceptance?
You tell me.
I think it's because they're so confused they don't know what they are.
I mean, right now, the worst thing you can be labeled in most Western societies is a white heterosexual male. And you'll be demonized and shunned by a lot of vocal minorities. But if you all of a sudden identify as something in their camp that involves the alphabet, then welcome aboard. Here's your acceptance. Here's your validation. Here's the illusion of some love. I'm wondering if that contributes to the number being as high as 25%.
I don't know.
I don't either.
I do know that a big component of that is the destruction of the church and destruction of the nuclear family.
Yep.
You know, along with the constant stream of mass education and indoctrination that's happening these days, and in that direction. You know, state-sponsored fucking homosexualization of our children is going on. This is child abuse, folks. This is child abuse. They are sexually grooming these fucking children to have this result. And everybody who's participating in it should be in jail. From the teachers to the administrators to the school boards to the fucking legislatures who are all pushing this agenda. They should all be in jail for fucking child abuse. And if we don't have enough jail, we got plenty of rope.
Guillotines could make a comeback.
Yeah, you and your guillotines. Hanging's just fine. A lot less complicated.
Wood chippers.
Wood chippers are fine too. I like them.
Hey,
Make some instant fertilizer.
If you had to choose your own method of expiration, would you rather be hanged or guillotined?
I think high explosives.
Well, that wasn't on the table, sir.
Well, if I got a choice, that's how I'd want to go. Boom! Brendan Pate.
And what will be your last words before the detonation?
Oh, fuck.
Nah, let's have a blast.
No, I'd rather have my head removed from my body rather than to be strangled if my neck doesn't snap.
I choose high explosives because it's harder to clean up.
You just want to be a pain in someone's ass after you're gone, just like you were when you were here.
Fuck yeah, if they're going to execute me, why make it easy on them?
Do you remember way back in the day, I'm thinking the 80s, a made-for-TV drama series called The Executioner Song?
No.
I remember being a little kid and watching that. And the subject matter was way above my head for my development at that time. But I remember he got to choose his own method of execution. He chose a firing squad. And watching that on TV as a little kid, that I still remember that scene. Yeah, I just looked it up. It was based on a novel by Norman Mailer.
Oh, good. Back when they actually had original works that they didn't take so much liberty with. Now there was a little wokeness in the 70s, but it was nothing. I remember most of the wokeness in the 70s being feminist based.
Brandon,
Yo,
would you like to know who's active in the chat right now?
sure.
We have JR.
Hey, JR.
We have Greenskin Kratos 2077.
Yo, Kratos.
We have Cultus Maximus.
Mr. Maximus, sir.
We have Tim El Gato.
Yo, base kitty kitty.
Sergeant Grinch is in the house.
Sir. Semper Fi.
Look at all your fanboys. Don't you feel proud?
They're not fanboys. They're just guys that listen.
And Rusty Rivers is in the house.
Yo, what the hell's going on up in here?
All these good men showing up. Watch you drive across this flat, barren land.
Could you drop a link in case any of them all want to come in?
I just scrolled up in the chat. I'm looking for it so I can copy paste it. No, I don't have it.
Okay.
I should have grabbed it earlier. My mistake. Kratos says, we're not fanboys, we're road pig lovers. There it is. There's the link.
Well, it's obvious to me that the continuation of our society is and should be based around the family unit. I wouldn't mind having a provision in the Constitution stating that you've got to be a part of a nuclear family, as a husband or wife, before you're allowed to serve in the government.
All right.
Because let's face it, homosexuals and people that cut off their own junk, whether they, become zipper tits with plastic pussies or, get the old addictomy operation and have their uteruses ripped out.
What do those
You know,
individuals?
those individuals don't contribute to the next generation. They're living in the here and now.
Yeah. But before you mentioned those individuals, you mentioned the nuclear family. How are they related?
That's a stupid question.
I beg your pardon, sir.
How are they related? The
No,
sexual deviants don't need representation. Their sexuality is not fucking something we should have laws about or have any consideration for when planning for the future.
well, the reason
How
I
are
asked
they, go
the
ahead.
reason I asked you that stupid question is because nobody with zipper tits or a surgically altered hot pocket nuked my nuclear family. I
No,
don't.
but you are seeing the results of that type of lifestyle playing out in the reduction of our birth rates right now. It's a self-destructive fucking lifestyle for society, and it does not need to be encouraged.
Well, it's degeneracy, of course, but I
And
think.
it doesn't. They don't need political representation, and they don't need to be making decisions that affect the normal people.
Well, I think the support and the political backing that segment is getting serves as a convenient distraction. But I don't think they're the sector of our society that's affecting the nuclear families.
Well, they're a component of it. These rights have all come into play after feminism became a political tool.
I agree with you there.
In traditional societies, those folks were not given a voice, and they need to not be given a voice. Their concerns don't concern the rest of us.
Well, they're a minuscule percentage of the population overall.
They were. They are growing because they have been allowed to fucking infiltrate our schools and groom our fucking children for 3 generations. They need to get the fuck out, and they need to be fucking punished for doing what they have done.
Well, who's going to punish the people that invited them into the schools?
Sup.
I would like to hear an idea coming from you versus a whole bunch of fucking ideas, questions about what I have to say. Because I'm answering the questions, results.
Well, I'm not trying to challenge you, bro.
How do we punish these people? I don't fucking have a clue. They're fucking evil, and they're doing evil to our children. They should be fucking killed, in my opinion. But my opinion is too strong.
Well,
I know this.
I'm kind of in the same camp with you, and the reason I ask the questions instead of assert positions is because I don't have the answers either.
Keep in mind, these people are also undermining the masculinity in our society because they're feminizing the men.
Yes. Just about everything fucking evil that could be done has been done and is being celebrated.
And especially the feminization of men is a huge fucking problem. We need stronger men, not fucking weaklings that will bow down to whatever the fucking government wants.
Okay, gentlemen, I had to make some lunch. We're back. What are we talking about, brothers?
So, Paulo,
Oh, we're talking
What
about,
up, brother?
you know, future governments and how they should look.
and who should get representation and who should not.
Yeah. Well, I've said before, this is paramount. Why it's it is necessary to understand that you must keep these governments in line at all times. Never allow them to do what they're doing now, which is tyrannical. And you guys all know what I'm talking about when I say that. Trimming the
Say
tree
it
of liberty.
out loud.
Yes, sir. Trimming the tree of liberty with the blood of tyrants. We all know what I'm talking about. Put them to death.
Say it.
Yeah,
Well, let's
put 'em
have the
to
whole.
death.
Let's have the whole quote. The tree of liberty is watered by the blood of tyrants and patriots.
Yes, sir.
That's the quote.
Yes, sir.
That means that you got to kill them, and you shouldn't be afraid to die to defend your rights.
Yeah.
There's no trimming. It's watering. So
We know that these tyrants have to be taken out. Governments are supposed to be controlled by people, not the government itself.
This is exactly why they want weak men and fucking weak women.
Going forward, you know, we have enough of a good understanding about what we want out of society. We know what works. We just have to maintain what works and continue to gatekeep and disallow this nonsense. People knows what the answer to this question is. They just don't want to say it out loud. Yes, you have to put tyrants to death. You have to take them out periodically because absolute power corrupts absolutely. It's almost as if our founding fathers knew this.
I for one, like to cite the example of the Battle of Athens, Tennessee, as the way it's supposed to be done.
In a perfect world, we would have a society that self-corrected, that would work people out of that didn't have the best interest of the country in mind.
Yep.
But sadly, we don't live in that society.
And Tim, self-correcting is knowing when our government has become tyrannical and dealing with it accordingly. You have to know when your government's being tyrannical. And newsflash, our government is being tyrannical here in the West. Now it's time to take action.
even an old fucking lefty like Richard Dreyfuss realizes that they no longer teach civics in school.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they don't read the Constitution. They don't read the Declaration of Independence. They don't study the Bill of Rights anymore.
Yep.
Keep in mind, the Overton wind and all have shifted so far that even an old lefty is now considered right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
At this point, gentlemen, we're far beyond any diplomatic solutions to these problems. What has to be done has to be done. Now, no FBI man listening to this stream, no, I'm not saying build a militia and go up there to Washington, D.C. and kill everybody. That's not what I'm saying. No, we're not here trying to embody people to go out and kill your government. But we are saying it's time that they're dealt with.
Yeah, but you're not saying how to deal with them.
Because like you and like results oriented, I don't have an answer for a lot of this.
Well, I
We're
have an
all in
answer on how to start dealing with them. And that answer is to starve the son of a bitches.
Self-preservation.
Yep, there you go.
That's right. Look after yourself and contribute as little as possible while still working towards your dreams.
Also talk about the problem so it's well known how they're fucking us. If you understand how you're getting fucked, you know how to dodge it.
Mm-hmm.
When I was working for Raytheon, I was making $250,000 a year.
Nice.
And I was saving nothing. Nothing. Because it was all being spent for me. Now, I'm driving a truck and I'm saving $1,000 a week. I don't have a house. I don't need one. And my goal is to build a fucking shop where I can build airplanes to fucking sell for not much money. I'm building ultralights.
Well, that's cool.
Nice.
My dad used to fly those.
Yeah.
Just
When I have
asking
enough
you
money,
obvious.
when I have enough money to build the shop, I'm gonna stop driving. I've already got the land.
Brendan, just asking the obvious, but can you tell us who was spending all that money?
My ex-wives, the lawyers, the government, pretty much everybody but me.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought so.
All right. When you're making that much, you're paying at least 50% in taxes, if not more. Then I had to turn around and pay 25% of that pre-tax income to my ex-wife in the form of wife support. I refuse to call it child support. And after taxes and the insurance, I also had to pay for my children. And saving for their college, I was left to spend about 7% of my income after my divorce.
Wow.
That's about $20,000 a year. And I was making $250. Fuck that.
Damn.
So I bought a plane ticket and I went overseas and I stopped paying taxes. My children were fucking being withheld from me. I stopped paying fucking child support.
And they still ask why guys see marriage as a bad deal.
When you came back to the States, Brandon, were there any kind of outstanding judgments against you over all that?
No.
How did that pan out?
That happened because I had got a court order saying that I was legally insane. And I no longer could make the type of money I was making. So I had a reduction in my child support to nothing.
Winning.
Was that a motion you submitted?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh wow.
And we can vouch for that.
This whole sovereign citizen shit, and this class D or title D or whatever shit, that won't work. You'll go to jail.
Yeah.
It's happened over and over and over to people who've tried that shit.
Yep.
But if you manipulate the system in other ways, you can get out of shit. Now, I honestly could not make any more money the way I used to make money. I wouldn't want to now. I'll never work for another fucking corporation like that in an office and have to deal with that bullshit.
Do you mean to say you're not willingly signing up for indentured servitude?
I wonder why.
You can get out of it if you have your court orders changed.
I wish I was that smart, bro. I really do.
I wish I was as smart as Rusty Rivers to put all of his fucking assets in an untouchable fucking
LLC.
LLC.
I think the smartest thing you can do is just don't mess with females.
That's even
Yep.
better.
Yep.
You don't need to protect yourself if you're not in danger.
But we didn't even know there was a danger when I got married, Tim.
I understand that. Different times.
No, you're oblivious.
I understand that, guys. I'm no shade on anyone. It were different times. I understand.
But thank God there's guys like Tim and a lot more of them these days. They're taking a look and going, fuck this. I'm not doing that.
Yep.
Well, it's the same thing I've said to the guys on my channel. Where's the obligation? I got into it with somebody last night on Chaos's stream about this very subject. He kept asking me. He said, "Well, what do you think? Would you ever give them a chance?" No. I value my freedom.
You know what they're asking you, right? They're asking, here's this guillotine. Would you ever put your head in it?
Yeah, he was asking me last night, Tim. He said, "Would you ever take that chance?" I said, "No." He said, "But I understand. I understand the laws are against me, and I understand. But you just haven't met the right one. You just haven't."
Bullshit. Fuck.
And I said,
bullshit.
"No." I said, "No. I'm not taking a chance, brother."
Haven't met the right one is shaming language.
I said, "Have the laws changed?" This is what I told him. I said, "Have the laws changed? If the laws haven't changed, what incentive do I have to even consider it?"
You should have told him to present you a leprechaun riding a unicorn, and you'll consider going out and finding that right one.
Yeah.
Also, right one is subjective. What would you call a right one?
Mm-hmm.
Define right one.
Well, Jr. I'm not here to put out names or, brother. I understand what you're saying, but I'm not going to drop names or the point of the whole thing was what he was trying to ask me questions about, and I'm not going to do it. Laws haven't changed.
Chaos runs a gaming channel, so he doesn't. He's not red pill. I mean, he might be red pill, but he's not.
Yeah, it wasn't Chaos. It was somebody else. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
Hey, no worries, Outlaw. They tried the same thing to me. And what if fucking society collapsed? Would you date a woman then? And what if fucking we went back to Oonga Boonga times? Would you date a woman then? It's always a lot of what if.
Deal with that when it happens.
I need to see it to believe it.
Give me 1 second, gentlemen, because I got to do something, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna
go ahead, brother.
Enjoy your
Brandon, I'll share with you. You're doing the Lord's work. Kratos just volunteered in the chat that he is going to now identify as legally insane.
Okay. Hey, it worked for me. I had a good lawyer.
How Jewish was he?
But you're still not allowed an emotional support dog in your truck?
Nope. You know why?
Why?
I didn't tell this company I'm working for about that judgment, which is only part.
I see.
Why should I?
No, I don't know. You shouldn't. How does
And I went
one go
overseas
about
for.
proving they're legally insane though? Don't you have to do
Oh, you have
some
to go to a shrink
insane
for a
things?
while.
Okay,
You have to go to a shrink, and you have to express insane ideas.
I see.
In
So
fact,
basically,
I didn't even have to lie about it. I just told them that I was fantasizing and fixating about murdering my ex-wife, which is
Which was true. That might be money well spent.
yeah. But guys, doesn't it make you all warm inside to know that the fucking marriage rate has been going down like every single year?
It broke my heart to find out David's Bridal was going out of business.
I'm not from the USA. What exactly is that doing?
There until recently there existed, at least in the United States, a chain called David's Bridal, selling, I guess, wedding dresses and
Oh, good.
anything related to weddings. They were a national chain. They recently went out of business.
Good.
Yeah.
Excellent. Over here, you had a bunch of these wedding photographers and an old castle that they used as location to get married. Both went under last year. Simply because people are not getting married anymore.
As well, they shouldn't.
No. It's a bad deal.
It's a horrible deal. I just wish you guys were around back in 2004 to tell me.
Yeah. Yeah, if only we knew the information at 18, right?
Exactly.
Luckily, I never got married because I always thought it was a horrible deal. But
Well, good for you, my man.
I see the damage that it does to people who are. Yeah, I'm glad I dodged that bullet, man.
And what was the name of the jewelry company that went out of business last year or the year before?
What company?
Some jewelry company. They were a national chain.
I know
So-
that K Jewelry and Zales have closed almost all their stores.
Yeah. Ain't that a shame?
I needed a new battery for my watch, and I couldn't even find someone selling fucking jewelry or a fucking watchmaker anymore. That's how bad it's gotten, man.
Yeah, that sucks.
It is what it is. Still, on the upside, people are not getting married. Bro,
What's that, Hemi?
I'm on mute, buddy. Wasn't me.
Oh,
All right, we're back.
Outlaw.
Yes, sir.
So,
Well, somebody's writing a book in the chat.
are they? Let's see what they have to say.
Green screen Kratos. He says 6 out of 1,000 are marrying soon. I want to be in the minus figures. He says I don't have an ex-wife, but I'll still use it and say I hear voices that want me to self-delete to get my disability to come through. Raging Golden Eagle yesterday said David's cut 9,000 jobs more than Disney and other tech companies. Sit back and watch it burn. Thumbs up.
Absolutely.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm with you, Tim. I wish I had the advice or listened to those telling me at 18 to get into construction, not sales, save my money, not go clubbing or eating out. Live and learn.
Yep.
I'm
And, you know-
so glad I never did that one. I thought that was such a colossal waste of money. The fucking club and the fucking try to pick up some fucking rent through 304, man. That has a fucking body count for like there's no tomorrow. I thought that was such a waste of my money. I done it once and then I was like, fuck that. I ain't doing that anymore, man. Fuck that bullshit.
Well, Tim, when you realize that these institutions are made to take money, you know, once you realize that all of these places like the club and all, they're designed to take money, you know, to me, that was all it took for me.
Just the type of, for me, it was the type of girls that hang out there. There wasn't one in there who had fucking morals, ethics, or values.
Yep.
It's all fucking debauchery. They go in there fucking free and the men have to pay double.
Mm-hmm. It's
And
kind
they
of
all
like.
oh, I'm sorry, man. Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead, brother. I didn't mean to cut you
And they
off.
all expect you to buy the fucking expensive drinks and shit, and you need to dress a certain way. And of course, that's the most fucking expensive name brand bullshit. It's all about money, 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 money. You need to flash your money every single step of the way.
Mm-hmm. Well, I kind of look at it like gambling in a sense. You know, you put money and resources into something that, you know, 9 times out of 10 you never get back out, right? So I look at clubbing, I look at, you know, going to those types of places in the same manner. You're putting in time and resources into a place that 9 times out of 10 you're never going to get any kind of, you know, quality investment back out of. You know, you're taking a gamble, so to speak, going to these places, even meeting someone in the first place, right? So, yeah, it's a waste of time, brother.
And the girls you meet in there, you don't want to fucking take home, man.
Exactly.
And consumerism in general, it's just fucking, you know, it's designed to take your hard-earned money, which is really just a compensation for your time, you know. So it's a time stealer, and invest that time in things you don't need, and usually for people who don't respect or love you.
Yeah.
That's a good point, man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're right, but I still don't understand. There are people that fucking totally disrespect men, and there's still men lining up to fucking get to these people. When someone fucking disrespects me and tries to shit in my mouth, I'm like, no, man, we're not gonna do that. Fuck that bullshit, I'm out.
Yeah, I was watching Hamster stream the other night, and Rusty's girl showed up.
Beth.
And everybody was like,
And
Beth.
you dipped pretty quick.
Fucking hey, dude, I'm not gonna hang around for that shit. Fucking, she is. You know,
Brandon, did you see what I
noticed.
sent in the chat?
It's pathetic, and she discovered this community through Rusty, and now she's using it to get her own fucking jollies for self validation. And you know, we've got brothers in there who are solid fucking MGTOW, but they're fucking thirsting after her. Just 'cause it's. I don't know if they're just being nice because she's associated with Rusty or what.
Just
Mhm.
just do what I do, Brandon. Every time I see her pop up in the chat, I'm like, Beth, how much do you weigh?
I gotta be honest, man. I just don't talk to women in these spaces. It's not worth my time.
No,
Mm-hmm.
they
Yeah.
don't belong here in
What
the
are they
first
gonna tell me?
place.
I mean, what are they gonna tell me? Fucking nothing.
Makes no sense why they're here.
They don't know what it's like to be a man and to be fucked over in society.
Mm-hmm.
They
Yeah.
don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So what would be the point?
Mm.
And yeah, this girl's then associated with Rusty, so I won't say anything just out of respect for Rusty, but I won't validate it either.
Her screen name is Beth Undefeated.
Mm-hmm.
Like she has defeated the wall, or it hasn't defeated her. I think that's
Yeah,
amusing.
who cares? You know, she
Yeah.
doesn't belong, and that's it. I don't know, what her motivations are really, but I do know that I was absolutely. I found it quite humorous watching all the fucking thirsty brothers try and get her attention.
You got out in a hurry, that's for sure. I noticed.
Yeah.
What stream was this? I don't.
This was Hamster's
Hamster
stream
was
the other
playing
night.
country music the other night.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Was that the one I was on?
Yeah, I think me, you, Rusty, and Hamster let Beth on. Hamster. Who else? Somebody else was there.
I don't remember, to be honest.
I don't remember. I kept telling Hamster, I'm like, yeah, this country music you're playing, that's not country, man. Take it from somebody who lives in the South. That's not country. That's what we call pop music. Pop. That's
Yeah, and it was all
country.
fucking female power, male emasculation fucking songs.
Yeah.
Every last one of the songs Hamster was playing, except for the one Buck Owens song, Streets of Bakersfield. Everything else was, I get it. He thinks that one of the girls who was singing is hot.
Mm-hmm.
And she is, but she's a slut, and she's not worth your time.
If you want to hear authentic country music, you have to take your roots all the way back to bluegrass and gospel. The picking and grinning type music like we talked about the other day with fiddles and
Grand Ole
banjos.
Opry.
Yes, sir. Back in the good old days, with Hank Sr. and all those guys, man. Like, the backwoods bands, the Smoky Mountain bands, that's country music. People who are in poverty who knows how to survive, and they play music because they know how to survive. You shuck
because they couldn't afford a record player.
Exactly. You shuck corn. You pick beans and skin potatoes on the front porch with your grandmother.
You were born a coal miner's daughter.
Yeah.
We got Douglas Edwards in the chat. What's up, brother?
Real country music is your family gathered around you on the front porch picking tunes together. That's country music. It's music made for people who are in poverty, who didn't have much growing up. Because you live off the land, you know how to survive. That's what it is. It's not this high dollar lifted yee trucks and women in tight shorts. That's not country. That's an exaggeration and a stereotype of what
that's
country
LARPing.
is. Yes.
It's live action role playing.
Yes.
LARP.
real country people are not rich, folks.
Well, I don't know. I've met some pretty rich farmers.
Now, yeah, granted, if you're in that business, but for the most part, what I'm saying, the average person who may not own farms or I'll say we don't masquerade that particular stereotype around.
Douglas Edwards has stopped in to say hello.
Yo,
Hey,
Doug!
Doug.
Good to see you too, doggy.
Brother Doug.
Oh, that's interesting, Outlaw. Thank you for defining what country is.
Yeah, I mean, when I listen to music like that, I find it an insult because I come up with nothing. My family has never had much of anything. All we
Well-
had was each other.
Well, just like any other genre, country music, they get monetized.
Mm-hmm.
And like you said, it turned into pop music.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
pop music should fucking attract the most bucks, so they need to attract the most people, so it needs to be dumbed down as much as possible.
It's fast food music. It's mainstream fast food restaurant music.
It's consumerism, is what it is.
It's conveyor belt factory music.
Yep.
Mass
Made on a
production
computer.
music.
To be honest, man, I don't fuck with all the mainstream bullshit.
Yeah, it's an insult to what we stand for as a Southern heritage. It makes a mockery of everything that we know as Southerners.
A lot of popular country music is very simpy too.
Yeah.
But music nowadays isn't. It's all fucking strong and empowered women and fucking men bad and girl power and all that fucking nasty shit. All the consumerism is laced with feminism.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Look at who's popular right now, guys. Lizzo.
I don't even know. I don't even know. Ah, disgusting.
Lizzo. And not only is she popular, but she meets several of the minority criteria. She's black. Now, I'm gonna say it. She's overweight, the body positivity movement going on.
Brother, you can say that again, man. Disgusting.
She meets a lot of the criteria going on right now that the mainstream is trying to check boxes next to.
I wouldn't say she's overly weight. I'd say she's morbidly obese.
Yep.
Yeah.
We should stop saying that is fucking beautiful or fucking overweight. That's a disease, man. That will kill you, being that overweight.
Yep. You're not beautiful in any size, folks.
No.
Now, granted, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and some people, I guess, get off to that. I don't. I don't find fat, overweight women attractive. Never have.
Don't forget entitled overweight women.
Yeah.
The thing that gets me is you see all these people, and speaking of entitlements, you see all these people that are on public largesse taking the entitlements, and you look at all of them out there who are doing that, and 95% of them all have fucking, $1,000 worth of fucking beauty products on, whether it's their fucking makeup, their fucking fingernails, their fucking wigs and hair salon hair and all that shit.
Yep.
When I was in Ukraine, there were girls who were fucking taking out loans, from fucking loan sharks who would then turn around and turn them into prostitutes when they couldn't repay these loans.
What
For
were they buying?
fucking handbags
Oh,
and shoes and stuff.
Consumerist junk.
You know, they
Mhm.
Imagine wasting your life over that.
you know, I saw an interesting video not too long ago about makeup and how it originally was for the silent movie industry. Women would apply makeup to enhance their appearance in these silent movies. And then people like Max Factor and others came along and started selling it to the consumers so they could emulate the females they were seeing in the silent movies in the theater. And it just
well, as far
propagated
as I
from
know,
there.
makeup started in ancient Egypt.
Well, yeah,
Mhm.
there's that. But it's a multi-billion-dollar industry based on deception, which is hilarious to me.
Yeah.
And ironically, it takes endangered animals to make it.
Yep. I
Land
was just
whales
about to
or
say that
whales.
look what's inside of that. It's pure trash.
Well, what endangered animals are used to make makeup?
The ones that I know so far are whales. They use the fat or the blubber off of them.
I did not know they made makeup out of whale parts.
Whale blubber. Mm-hmm.
They probably have a nice synthetic alternative nowadays made in a lab. Super healthy to put on your skin, of course.
Yeah, whale blubber's used to make a lot of products.
Well, they've definitely done a lot of unethical testing on lab animals with makeup.
Let's see here. Whale. Gee.
Yeah, the test animals. I can't understand why we're still using that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You can get
I
some
can't understand how they
fuck.
chose. You know how they choose the fucking animals. You know, you hear about these fucking. For some reason or another, they love to fucking test out on beagles.
Wow.
You know, beagles are great dogs.
They really are.
What kind of a fucking monster would use a fucking beagle?
Yeah,
I
you're
can
right.
see, I can see fucking checking out like on rodents like rabbits and shit. It's still fucking cruel. Don't get me wrong, but rabbits breed well like rabbits, and they don't really make great pets.
You're right, man. The dog shit
But
disgusts me.
doing that shit to monkeys, doing that shit to fucking dogs, that's fucking horrible.
Yeah, they just apply whatever and like, is it an irritant? Does it cause a negative reaction? Let's find out on this innocent creature.
Shows you how little soul these people have. They're all about money. They don't care.
Yep.
I mean, I wouldn't do that as a job. Fuck that. I would quit the same day.
Let's see.
You know, Kratos makes an interesting comment in the chat about women putting on makeup and calling it war paint. That's actually what it is. They're actually going to war when they put that shit on.
No, they're going to steal. Bitches don't go to war.
Uh-huh. You could.
For the most part, women don't go to war.
Hmm.
They like to take tough sounding names and make it their own. And they're
Bad
strong
bitch.
and they're strong and empowered.
Hmm? Strong and empowered. Last time I heard someone say that was on a job site, and when a fucking heavy H beam, an iron one, had to be lifted, fucking 15 males were lifting that beam. The female was nowhere to be seen.
Question for the guys on the panel. Let's say you were a dating man and you were meeting a lady or picking her up, and when you went to pick her up or meet her or whatever, she was not wearing any makeup whatsoever. What would be your response to that? Would you be offended or would you be relieved?
Okay,
It's more of that what if bullshit.
okay,
You
so
know?
I had it slightly off. So here's what I've found. So what products contain whale blubber? So what I found here is products from whaling are oil, bone, meat blubber, and baleen. The products harvested from commercial whaling include oil and spermaceti from the blubber. Baleen from the jaws of the whale is strong and flexible, and baleen was used to stiffen corsets and collars and to make the whooped frames of skirts. Baleen was also used to make umbrella ribs, riding crops, hat brims, and buggy whips. Am- ambergris from the intestines of the sperm whale was used in fine perfumes to keep the scent from changing. It was also added to wine as an aphrodisiac. Other products are lipsticks, candles, sewing machine and bicycle oil, motor oils, and Wrigley spearmint gum.
All right, how many of those are still using that product?
All right, I'll look that up. So we had.
But to answer your question, man, I don't care if my when I still used to date, and this is a long time ago. I actually prefer the natural look, man. You can see what you get.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the whole fucking. Basically, I had a rule: if she was wearing more filler than my car had on her, then I wouldn't date her.
Let's see, y'all. That's going to take a little bit.
So to answer your question, I prefer the natural. I would actually prefer if she did not wear makeup.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate your response, Tim. The reason I asked that question because I know that there are some men out there that would interpret that as a lack of interest or a lack of effort on her part. Like it's expected. Deceive me. Put on all this shit so you look different than your natural look, but it's what I expect and demand.
I mean, if she was unwashed and fucking didn't shower and would smell and stuff like that, then I would say, yeah, that's a lack of interest. But if she's just fucking, she had a shower, she's clean, she's basically good to go and presentable, then who cares about the little fucking line underneath the eyes or the fucking skin foundation? Who gives a fuck?
Right.
So, something else that I researched here ingredients in cosmetics. Ingredients commonly used in mineral based cosmetics. Iron oxides, cosmetic grade iron oxides, are non toxic and are used to tint blushes, eyeshadows, foundations, and other cosmetic formulations.
So that's rust.
Yeah, I was about to say that's rust.
Kaolin clay. Kaolin clays consist of the hydrated aluminum silicate, phyllosilicate, I think is how you pronounce it. Clay mineral known as kaolin. Kaolin. I'm having a hard time reading these words.
It's a southern thing.
Yeah, so that's pretty interesting.
Now, aluminum silicate itself is not damaging to you, but aluminum silicate, when it is exposed to air for any given amount of time, turns into silica dioxide. And that is poisonous to you. Or silicon oxide, which is it's a different form of rust. It's an oxidization process that happens, and that's the end product.
Oh, somebody peeing.
And especially since a lot of these makeups use either a wax or a solvent. Whenever they use a solvent, the oxidation process speeds up. Whether that solvent is water or alcohol or some other type of mineral spirits.
Damn.
It can't be healthy for your skin.
No.
Yeah,
It's
green
not.
skin Kratos. Yeah, some of these words, man, I just couldn't pronounce. I don't know, man. That's interesting to know, though. Iron oxide.
The rust.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe I could sell the rust from my floor from my shop when I done another rusty car. I'm like, here, have some makeup.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Do you know how
still a little. Go ahead.
how fucking Maxwell House, not Maxwell House, but fucking Maxwell or what is that famous M sounding makeup?
Max Factor.
Maybelline.
Maybelline, yeah.
Yeah. Maybelline started because the guy that started Maybelline watched his sister, and they were coal miners, put fucking coal dust in Vaseline. And had that as eyeshadow, and fucking the fucking eyelash eyeliner.
Interesting.
And my question would be, why the hell would you rub that on your face? But hey.
Yeah, you're not a chick. You just don't understand. Because here's the reason why chicks fuck with their eyes and so much. They believe, and rightly so, that men are attracted to younger women. The younger you are, the larger your eyes are in proportion to your face. If you can work some type of makeup magic to make your eyes look bigger, you look younger.
Interesting. But I learned a little trick from on that chronic. Always look at the neck. I mean, if you have these younger girls, the neck is still tight. You can still see that they're not that old. But these old chicks, if you look at the neck, you can tell.
Turkey necks, yeah.
Yeah. He was spot on with it. Ever since you said that, I can't even look at an older woman anymore. I just see that neck staring back and be like, ugh.
JR says, don't companies use foreskins in their products?
Yep, I heard that as well. Some makeup uses that. That might be funny to fucking look that up.
Yeah, let's look that up real quick, shall we?
So strong and empowered. I need my makeup. Basically, I'm rubbing a foreskin on my head.
Well, you know, they love to have their fucking faces covered in cock.
Yeah.
Oh. So right off the bat, we have something called revision skincare. The same method is also used in the cosmetics world. Companies, the most notable being Skin Medica, use foreskin fibroblasts in cosmetic creams and collagens, especially those made to reduce wrinkles. It is said that one piece of foreskin from a baby boy can be used to create about 4 acres of new skin.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they're harvesting our sons for their body parts.
At this part, I'm glad I'm in the EU.
Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness.
For the people who didn't get the joke, no circumcision.
Y'all want to hear something funny about makeup?
Yeah.
Many years ago, I had a job. I was working for the local sheriff's office. I was a sheriff's deputy assigned to the jail division. And on some days, one of the duties I would be assigned was be to run inmate visitation. And at the time, they didn't do it over video like a Zoom call like they do it now. You actually had to remove them from their cell and escort them to a visitation area where they would visit through the glass, the little phone, handheld phone receivers like you see in the movies. That's the way they used to do it. And that used to be one of the duties I would draw on some days. And that involved going to the second floor and taking female inmates down to the visitation area. And I remember taking female inmates out of their cells and escorting them down the elevator to the visitation area. And they all had makeup on. And that always, my first response was, where the hell are they getting makeup? They don't sell it on the commissary. It can't be mailed to them by relatives or anybody. If it's mailed to them, they're going to confiscate it. Where are they getting makeup? And I asked the female detention officers, I'm like, where are these bitches getting makeup? They're wearing all this eyeshadow and blush and lipstick. And they told like they order colored pencils and Vaseline and other shit from the commissary, and they essentially craft in their cells their own makeup and they apply it. And when visitation time comes and their blue-pilled simps come to visit them and like, hey, put money on my books and help pay for my attorney and blah blah blah, that's how they do it. So where there's a will, there's a way. If
Wow.
they can't buy makeup outright, they'll make it themselves with what materials are available to them.
I gotta imagine you saw a bunch of these blue-pilled sims fucking dating these women in jail.
Absolutely. I saw fellow officers starting relationships with these female inmates and eventually getting fired over it. And
So here's another article from the Wellness Be Well Boston, and it says the baby foreskin facial is a real thing, and it's offered at a plethora of spas in and around Boston. The billion-dollar beauty industry keeps coming up with new innovative facial treatments that promise to banish fine lines, smooth out wrinkles, and even out skin tone. From stem cell face creams to prescription strength retinoids, the possibilities are endless. This is why we found it funny last month when numerous publications were writing about the baby foreskin facial. New York Refinery 29 and the Huffington Post are just three publications that wrote about the procedure in the past month. But baby foreskin being used in beauty products is nothing new. In fact, the active ingredient in an Oprah touted skin cream from Skin Media uses foreskin fibroblasts that are used to grow and cultivate new cells. Just one foreskin is said to be able to grow these cells for decades. But it's not just skin creams that use the ingredient. Foreskin fibroblasts are also used to help treat burn victims, help cover diabetic ulcers, and more.
Damn.
That is crazy.
that's the power of the penis.
Wow.
Well, I guess that's a new meaning for a beauty term for a beauty tip.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. God almighty. Wow, man. If I hadn't have read it with my own two eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Another point by JR. The female inmates are getting preggers all the time. Yeah, especially now with the transgenders in the fucking female jail. So biological men with a female. Surprise, surprise. What happens?
Hey, do you guys see these dead trees off here to my right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Those are almond groves that they've had to cut down because of water restrictions out here.
Mm.
When I was in LA yesterday, I saw all kinds of fucking lawns that were watered. They're choosing to have green grass over fresh nuts.
Oh, wow. Look at that, man.
And they're letting the fucking water that comes off of the Sierra Nevadas flow right out into the Pacific Ocean. What you saw there was the death of one family farm. Those almond trees have been there for fucking generations, and now they fucking can't water them anymore.
Wow.
That's how to destroy fucking generational wealth with a fucking stroke of a pen.
Mm.
All in the name of the environment.
Yep.
Well, don't get me started on the environment. It's just fucking ways to get extra tax from your people. You just call it fucking save the environment and then charge a bunch of money.
Well, in my lifetime, I've had hoax after hoax after hoax after hoax perpetrated on us. And every time these hoaxes come around, they increase taxes. And it
Brandon,
turns out
you still know it.
yeah,
The acid rain hoax.
acid rain was real. That one's not actually a hoax, but the how much it was going to kill everything, that was the hoax part.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. They're gonna say they said it would be the end of civilization as we know it.
Well, it was killing off trees in Canada from the acid rain coming out of the United States. But global cooling, we were going to go into a new ice age when I was a child in the 70s. That didn't happen. Global warming, how the ice, the North Pole and the South Pole were going to melt and flood 30 meters of new seawater. And there would, all the major cities of the world would be underwater by 2012 or something like that. That didn't help, or that didn't work. Man-made climate change, the fucking ozone layer. All of these things were all going to end the fucking world. But still, the people that fucking are in charge are buying beachfront houses. And granted, getting rid of the fucking chlorofluorocarbons did fucking repair the ozone layer. It's already fixed itself.
I remember how they would do an article on a volcanic explosion somewhere, and they would measure the amount of carbon dioxide released into the atmosphere by that one explosion, and its magnitudes more than man has released into the atmosphere since the Industrial Revolution, that one event.
Yeah.
But then there's the issue of all the coral reefs and how they've all become bleached white and basically dead. And that's got to be due to mankind's fuckery of dumping shit in the oceans.
Yeah, but the coral reefs are not all dead. That's been over-reported.
Well, I suppose you're right. I don't claim to be an expert on the subject. It's just what I have found in casual browsing.
Well, you can look. Oh, you can look all over YouTube for fucking reef diving.
Yeah.
Yes. Cultimus Maximus, yes, that is some demonic stuff, ain't it? Some demonic stuff when it comes to that foreskin stuff, says Cultimus. Yeah. I don't even know where to begin to dissect that one.
What's the subject there?
Who was the first person who thought it was a good idea to use baby skin in products?
At least.
I don't know. You can Google it. Origin of using baby foreskins in products.
Well,
I bet you.
Go ahead.
I bet you it came out of the medical side of things when they saw that they could use those cells to help burn victims.
Yeah, my point was like, what kind of state of someone's mind do you have to be in to think that baby skin? And where do you find these willing baby participants who give their skin up? I don't know.
Well, you make up a big fucking lie and say that it's healthy to get circumcised.
My mother fell for it.
Which is a fucking lie. You know, and you look deeper and you find stuff like this. Like, I didn't realize it was part of the big lie until today. You know, I knew that they were fucking lying. I thought it was more of a Jewish thing. Fucking all the Jews were wanting everybody to be fucking circumcised for some reason. But it turns out it's been fucking monetized. I should have known better.
There's really no difference. At least there's no health benefit. It's fucking bullshit. All of you fucking Europe still has the fucking foreskin. Yeah, the Muslims don't, but everyone's still fine here. Nothing going on.
You know, 14 years ago, last Friday, my son was born, and my wife at the time wanted him circumcised, and I put my foot down. I said, absolutely not. We're not Jewish, and there's no fucking reason for it under nature. Leave it alone. And that's the way it went down. He did not get circumcised.
In my opinion, why would you mess with something that's already perfect?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't understand, man. I mean, it is perfect as it is. Mankind's been surviving like that for years. Why would you mess with that?
Yeah, but Western women have a preference about how it looks. Therefore, they support it.
It's just because most of the men have it done. Here in Europe, no one complains about that.
And they shouldn't. It's trivial.
You know, the more that I'm exposed to the outside world from other countries, and the more that I hear people like that say it, the more I realize just how fucked up this country is. How deep the consumerism and the capitalism in this country goes, the corruption.
It's the corruption.
Also the monetization. It's money, money, money every step of the way.
That it continues to paint a clear picture of the Western world over here versus the rest of the world and how fucked up we are. I cannot imagine what somebody who lives outside the U.S. thinks of us right now.
You can ask. Here I am.
Well, from your perspective, I mean, we've got to be one of the most weirdest. I don't know, man.
Now, from our perspective, we were always indoctrinated with America good. America is the world police, and America is going to fix all of our problems. We need to support America. And so everything that comes from America, including your culture, is seen as being perfect. You can't fucking say anything about it, basically. And that's how they're trying to fuck you over in Europe. They're trying to import feminism from the USA. The people mostly the people we see on the internet or on the TV are massively overweight. That's basically the stereotype of an American. Someone who's massively overweight and massively unhealthy. And let's sue everyone. Those are the stereotypes that are most present in the European Union about Americans. Do we hate Americans? No. No, we're basically indifferent.
Wow.
Well, Tim, I'll have you know I'm under 6 feet tall and under 200 pounds.
I know it's a stereotype, man. I know. I mean, I also understand we have good brothers in this community who understand that we're getting fucked. So
I blame New Zealand. They're the ones who brought fucking the vote to the females. Frank, if you're listening, it's your fault.
he's probably lurking.
Frank's
Very
going,
first country.
Frank's going, God damn it, what'd I do down?
But those are some impressive stats, man. If you're under 6 feet and you're still under 200, that's nice.
But I can take you to a local Walmart and all you see is fucking T-Rexes walking around, so you're not
the
wrong.
problem is the USA exported it successfully to Europe. You see it here as well, man. The new generations, every single one of them millennial. But it started at the millennials, then the Gen Zs and the Gen Alpha, and all like almost 50% are overweight, but not a little bit overweight, massively overweight.
I like that, man. T-Rexes.
That's what they are. They're fucking damn T-Rexes without the long swinging tails. This huge ass thighs and buttocks and just lumbering around. Arr.
Big bodies with little arms. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, man. That's fun.
Yeah, whenever Island Hermit, Frost, talks about, oh, I've got 18-inch arms, and I'm going, man, those are short. He's going, no, man.
You know more about that joke, right?
I know I'm not the first to make that joke. That joke was a George Carlin joke.
Ah, George Carlin.
But you know what really, really upsets Frost about his arms? He would like them to be 22 inches in circumference, but he's not willing to take the roids to get them that far. So he's kind of like maxed out at 18. Just bugs the shit out of him.
Yeah,
taking steroids is stupid.
If you're a natural fucking weightlifter, you will cap out at some point.
Yeah, and that's where he's at. He's capped out, but he would love to be bigger.
I have the same problem, man. I have the same problem. I'm almost at my cap at 17 inches diameter.
Yeah.
JR said Frank's washing his manties.
But but I'm not willing to take any fucking gear, man. It is about health and not about fucking looking as big as possible.
What, Tim? You don't want your nuts to shrink and your arms to swell?
Not really, man. I like my nuts. So yeah. Nah, taking dangerous shit ain't worth it, man.
If you're fit, you're fit. Whether it's 17, 18, or 22, you're fucking fit.
Yeah, the problem with fucking going to the gym, it's basically your fucking body dysmorphia in some way. You start off and then you're like, oh, let's do it a little bit. And then you're like, oh, wow, this looks amazing. Let's get some more. And you're always after more.
Well, that's the conundrum.
Yeah, but you didn't have to go under the knife to get it.
No, definitely not. Everything you see, I fucking worked for. I believe in all natural, man.
Well, even the Bible talks about exercising.
It's also an amazing way to keep you sane, man. If you have any demons or other things that you have to work through, get a good workout in. Just make sure you work up a sweat. You feel way better about yourself than sitting on your ass doing nothing all day.
Yeah, that's why I love taking walks. I feel a lot better when I take a walk, come back.
I go twice a day with my dogs, man. Just take them on a long walk and go outside, go in nature, relax, reflect.
Mm-hmm.
Super healthy, and it's really good for your mind.
I do about a about 4 or 5 mile walk every Sunday.
I make sure to go every day, man. Before work and after work.
Exercise is truly therapeutic.
Yes, it is.
It takes me probably a little under 2 hours to walk that distance.
And I'm going to say this, no shade if you're not in shape. I mean, to each his own. But for me, it fixed a lot, man. It gave me so much clarity of mind.
Mm-hmm. Hello, single town bachelor. How you doing, brother? I think he is also from New Zealand, isn't he? Is he from New Zealand? Where are you from, single town bachelor? Where are you from, brother? He said it before so many times, but I don't know.
He's from Denmark.
Denmark. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, he says it all the time, and I don't know why I didn't.
Oh, my brain is not working
See
today.
him as human.
I'm sorry. My brain is not working.
Yeah, sometimes my brain just switches on and off I don't know, man. Like
I'm
today,
having a shit day today, man. My fucking brain is just not working.
Like I couldn't read a lot of those words today, and I don't know what was going on there. Oh.
Yeah. I would highly advise everyone to do some exercise. Just for your own health.
Mm.
If you're like, Tim, I don't want to do that. That's also cool, man. You make your own choices. But I would highly advise everyone to do so and become the best version of themselves. Just do it for the right reasons for yourself and not to attract females. That's a bad idea.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I always did it for me, man. I thought it would be cool. See just how far I could take it. And like I said, it improved my mental health by a lot. I'm way less stressed out. I can way better deal with obstacles. Because that's basically what lifting weight is, just an obstacle. And you gotta have patience. You gotta work towards new and heavier weights. You can't be fucking just grabbing that and then getting hurt. That's not what you want. So it teaches you a bunch of stuff about life and also where your limitations are. And that if you want something, that you gotta work for it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, we've talked about health numerous times on the channel. You know, why do we not see so many men out here anymore valuing their health? Well, you always hear YOLO, bitch. Or I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
That's also called the feminization of men now, Bob. The traditional
I fucking
masculine
hate that.
values like having big arms are not fucking respected anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But go ahead, I'm sorry.
Well, it takes time, right? You know, if you're going to exercise and get the type of body you want, it takes time, right?
Yep.
We live in an instant gratification
And
generation.
it
No matter.
also
Go ahead.
it also shows that young men are not willing to fucking settle their differences the way that men have traditionally settled their differences.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with their fists.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I mean,
these guys out there now, they would much rather fucking sick the police on somebody, people that actually have, for the most part, big arms,
mm-hmm.
instead of defending themselves or standing up for themselves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I
I
think that's
mean,
weak, man. That is weak.
yeah.
I don't call the cops. I'll fucking deal with my own problems. If someone's pissing me off, if someone's being a dickhead or fucking scoping around my house, I'll tell them to fuck off. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
that is just me as a man. That's my responsibility. I ain't gonna call the pigs. Fuck that.
No.
Yeah, exactly. Well, like I said, we live in an instant gratification world now. You know, everybody wants it instant. Well, you can't have the type of body like a lot of our friends here instantly. You know, you got to work on that. That takes time. Oh, we don't have that kind of time. So,
You know, I've had two coworkers, both in their 20s, ask me specific questions of what it's like being in a fist fight because they have never experienced that. And
Been there, done that.
I've been in at least a dozen when I was their age. And they're like, what's it like when someone actually punches you in the face? They ask me very specific questions because they just don't know.
There's really only one way to
short
find
about
out.
that. I can be really short about that. Once you get the first punch to your face, you will know what kind of man you are.
yeah.
You will either stand up and say, fuck it, I ain't gonna take this shit and hit him back even harder, or you'll fucking run away crying.
Mm-hmm.
But you're right, Albo. That's the biggest problem with the gym culture nowadays. It's all instant gratification. Let me get some HGH and get a fucking get a bunch of fucking steroids and shit. I mean, I've been grinding 2 years non-stop. This is my first week off now in 2 years' time. And with fucking week off, I mean, I'm just doing cardio, no weights.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still doing cardio.
Well, and it takes discipline, right?
Every single day.
Just like the MGTOW, it takes discipline. That's what a lot of people don't understand. It takes discipline, folks. Anything worth having takes discipline. All right? Takes time. If it's worth it.
Hey, clean skin creators, man. You should do it for yourself, man. Improve yourself as much as you can, and don't worry about the height, man. The height thing is for fucking run through 304s. They want the fucking 6'3" guy, and just be the best version of what you can be.
And you've got to exercise everything. You can't just exercise your body. You have to exercise your mind too.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah.
Solve a problem, or do a crossword, read a book, whatever you fucking like to do. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's why.
I'll also volunteer that, in my opinion, every young man should have some kind of training in some kind of combat sports, whether it be jiu-jitsu, karate, kung fu, boxing, some kind of combat sports. They should spend some time training in that.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that.
Well, that's why they call it mental exercises, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that.
Sharp.
My parents actually sent me to all kinds of fighting sports at the age of 5 years old. From 5 years old and up until I was 16, I did every single fighting sport there is, basically. I don't know if I got everyone, but most of them.
I had brothers. We just fought.
Well, there's that too.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's
You know, Brandon, I had a sister, and at one point she figured out if she was able to get a blow landed in my crotch, she could incapacitate me.
Oh.
Well, one time she tried to hit me there in the presence of my mother, and my mother, being motivated by wanting grandchildren someday, said, "Son, if she ever tries to hit you there again, you have my permission to haul off and knock the hell out of her." And I was like, "Oh yeah, I got a free one coming." And she never tried to hit me there again. I'm like, "God damn it." Her strategy worked.
Mm.
but it is important that you know how to defend yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys
Yeah,
are in the USA. You have to keep you.
Any kind of combat sport training is excellent for a young man.
I've done a bunch of them. I don't want to get into which one exactly, but I'm happy I had that training, man. It makes you ready when you get into a fight eventually. I mean, you're going to run into someone who's going to say, I'm going to take your shit.
Well, none of them are going to make you the next Chuck Norris, but they're all valuable experiences for young men.
Mm-hmm.
At least you won't freeze up when you get hit. The training will take over, especially when you started at a young age. At least that's what I found out.
It definitely saved my life in a fight before.
Yeah, me too, man. I saw so many of these cowboy type punches coming that I could just easily dodge them. I think if I didn't have the training, I would have gotten hit a couple of times. You know the ones I mean, the ones you can see coming from a mile away. The arm in the air for 5 hours because they're drunk.
Yep. Yep.
In high school, I got in a fist fight with a fella, and he got me on the ground and straddled my chest and was just turning my face into meat tenderizer. But I remembered a pressure point that my sensei had taught me, and I was able to lift him off of me and continue to fight. If I didn't know that pressure point, he would have just flattened me.
When I was younger, I was a really small dude, so I was always in a disadvantage in a fight. I was super skinny, and especially in the high schools and stuff, these guys are gonna fucking test you when you have guys locked in a room with testosterone.
Yep.
So I was glad that I was able to defend myself, man. After I beat a couple of guys up, actually a whole group came after me. After that, they wouldn't fuck with me anymore. And then a year would go by, and after a year, they would try again, basically.
Yeah, I don't know how it is in schools today, but when I was in high school, if you could get in one or two fights and really whoop the shit out of somebody, then word got around that you weren't the one to be fucked with, and they'd move on to someone else. I don't know how it is in school today with all the woke bullshit they're being forced down their throats.
I'm in my mid-30s, and when I was in school, it still was that. But keep in mind, I got the tail end of the woke bullshit. That you had to fucking drink tea with each other and fucking talk about it instead of using your fist.
Yep. Well, results a lot of people today in school, and I've seen videos of this personally. They're fighting the teachers now.
Oh my God.
They
I've
don't
seen
just
that as well.
they don't just fight each other anymore. They fight teachers now. They don't care.
You know, when I came up in school, middle school, elementary school, junior high, normally the vice principal and the principal of those schools were men. And they were the disciplinarians, they were the administrators. If you were a problem, you dealt with them. They had paddles, they'd whoop your ass. But now that I'm a parent and my youngest is still in school, all the teachers, all the administrators, all females, and there are no paddles. There's no corporal punishment.
Mm-hmm.
And I get fucking emails out the wazoo from my son's school. I get an email for every little thing that happens in that fucking school. Email this, email that, all from women administrators. And my son is like, yeah, a fight broke out in the halls, and it was these people versus these people. I'm like, well, are you involved? No, I don't hang out with them. I'm like, well, cool. Keep it that way. Don't hang out with those people. It's an entirely different world than what I came up in.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, even when, and I'm only 34, you know, when I was coming up, we just respected our teachers, man. We just respected the principals. Our coaches, man, would they'd handle us. Even as
Oh
young as
yeah,
I am.
your coaches would smoke your ass if you got out of
Yeah.
line.
Yeah, in PE, I'm telling you right now, man. Our coach didn't put up with nothing. He would body slam you. He's like, "Look, boy, you better not be cussing in my class. You say anything, you know what to say. Don't talk like that. And if I catch you saying it, you're gonna get dealt with." And by golly, he did.
My football coach, if you weren't towing the line and you weren't paying attention, you weren't being a part of what was going on, and he didn't like what you were being a little teenage jackass. He's like, take a lap. You take a
Yep.
lap, you come around and take a lap. He would just run your ass to death. He didn't have to do anything. He would just make you run until you wanted to die.
Oh, God.
Take a lap. Take a lap. I just ran 15 laps. Take a lap. Fuck you.
I had a coach like that, but he would do the army approach. He would punish everybody. Luckily,
Yeah.
I always was in really good shape, so the laps didn't fucking kill me. It did basically nothing while the rest was dying.
Woo.
Oh yeah, and if you fucked up bad enough in practice, and because you fucked up, he made the whole fucking team take a lap.
Oh,
It was over for you. They were going to deal with you in the fucking locker room.
Mm-hmm.
You made us run, you cocksucker.
It wasn't really my fault, to be honest. It was usually someone else's fault, but the laps didn't really bother me, to be honest. I was already in good shape. But the guys who were out of shape, they would fucking die after running a couple of laps.
Yep.
Oh, what was that article that came out here not long ago about kids? They needed to stop making kids run because they were getting hot out in the sun, and they were getting, what was it, scabs or something on their elbow. I can't remember what it was, but it was basically what you're talking about. They didn't want kids to run anymore, and because they might get overheated.
They're not allowed to climb in trees anymore because they might fall out. I've seen that bullshit. I can't remember the name of the article anymore. But basically more feminization of the men. I mean, we're men. We're supposed to fucking do dumb stuff every now and then. It's in our DNA.
Yeah. I mean, do you guys remember a time when we had like metal bars on the jungle gyms and stuff in school?
Yeah.
You climbed that stuff, and if you fell and got hurt, you just got up and rubbed it off and kept going.
When I came up in school, we had that on the playground, and there was always one or two kids. They had a plaster cast on one of their arms, and you could ask them, "Hey, what happened to you?" "I fell off the monkey bars."
There was actually repercussions for fucking up. Something that's severely lacking in society nowadays.
They broke their fucking arm, but none of the parents were scrambling to remove the monkey bars. They're like, "Oh yeah, he fell. It happens."
Like we had those big metal jungle gym cages. It was shaped like a big cage, and you climbed on top of it.
Ours was shaped like a dome.
Yeah.
It was just a dome of bars, and eventually some kid would climb to the top and lose his grip and fall and break his arm, get in a plaster cast, and that was the end of it. But now that shit happens. They're like,
metal. You're roboting, Brandon.
Yeah, you hear people booping.
Yeah, you're roboting, brother. And we had metal slides too. I'm like, damn, yeah, it hurt, but you got used to it.
With real rust on that.
Uh-oh.
Did Brandon drop out?
There he is. I mean, we had jungle gym equipment that would burn your hands in the summertime if it was hot enough. They
I
don't have
remember
that
that.
now. They don't have that now. Metal slides. I remember those days. I remember as soon as I was getting out of high school, they started putting in all those safety playground equipments in, like where if you fell on that like soft pad and stuff. We had rocks. Do y'all remember those pebbles or rocks that we used to have in our playgrounds?
Chat.
We had mulch.
We had
We
wood
had
chippings.
Yeah.
Gravel.
Yeah, we had literal like gravel, like pebbles.
And wood chipping sucked if you fell on it.
Ooh. Those days are gone. Now your playgrounds are plastic and
It's just like the rest of society outlaw. It's their personal safe space.
mm-hmm.
And I blame these single moms who wanted to dump their children there and then go, oh, not my problem. I need to look on my fucking smartphone and not pay attention to what my child's doing.
Mm-hmm.
That and the fucking lawyers.
Yeah.
You know, one of the fondest memories I'll ever take to my grave is taking my daughter to the park, putting her in the swing and pushing her on it, and pushing her to the point where she was just shy of going all the way over and doing a 360, and her giggling her ass off the whole time. Just pushed her on the swing. I'll take that to my grave.
Yeah, that's nice.
Heck yeah. Mm. Yeah, I mean it toughened you up, you know. Our principles toughened us up, man. Taught us to respect people, man.
But keep in mind, you can still take that path. After I basically went through school, actually in the middle of school, I started doing all kinds of extreme sports. Basically BMXing, fucking skateboarding, inline skating. And yeah, I ate shit a bunch of time while doing that, man. I mean, you still can choose to be tough and just take it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not promoted anymore.
My principal in 7th grade, he had a paddle hanging on the wall in his office. You ask him, he had holes drilled in it. You ask him what the holes were for. He said that was to reduce air resistance when he was swinging it to paddle your ass.
I remember the paddle. Oh my God. Oh my God, when he would slap that wall and try to get everybody's attention, man, that sent cold blood down through my body. I hated the sound of that paddle.
When I was in 8th grade in the lunchroom, all my principal had to do was come into the room, put his hand on the light switch, and turn the lights on and off, and the room went dead silent. No female teacher can do that, but he could do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, a female, and that's why I say, you know, it takes a man to raise boys in this culture. You know, these female teachers don't stand a chance against all these testosterone-fueled teenagers in class when they get out of hand and they start throwing chairs and arms and everything else. They just don't stand
what
a
happened
chance.
to him. What happened when that fucking lady took away that 13-year-old boy's cell phone? He fucking laid her out.
Yeah.
They called it a sucker punch, but it wasn't a sucker punch. She was trying to grab his shit, and he said, fuck you, no. Bam! 13-year-old boy knocked her ass out, grown woman.
I gotta say this though. The guy I had the most respect for was an elderly man. teacher who could actually control a class without even threatening violence, just by the fucking dominance in his voice.
Well, back in the day, we would never have hit a woman because we knew that that wasn't done. We also knew that every other man, starting with our father, would kick our ass if we tried that shit.
Yep.
But that was back when there was a social contract to be maintained.
Nowadays it's free for all.
Yeah. When you're strong, you had to fucking control your strength. You didn't pick on the weak. They were weak and inferior, and that's how we were taught to view them and not to fucking beat the shit out of them.
Yep.
God forbid they try and fucking teach people that these days.
Yeah,
And they taught the women the same thing. Don't fucking hit a man. He's much stronger than you. If you get into a physical fight with one, you will lose.
Mm-hmm.
They don't teach the girls that these days. The social contract has been broken.
Nowadays it's if you're strong and empowered and the same.
Yeah. You said something.
Back in 7th grade, I got kicked off the school bus because I got into a fight on the school bus, and they're like, well, you can't ride the bus for a week. But I was still responsible for going to school. And my mom said, well, my schedule doesn't allow me to take you to school. You'll have to ride your bicycle. So for a week, I had to ride my bicycle both ways over 20 miles from my house to the school. And that's just the way it was. They would never allow that now.
No. Well, Tim said something pretty interesting there before I had to get up and then do something. The bass in these men's voices, that's something you don't really hear anymore. Men who have bass in their voice, who you can hear the strength in that man's voice. You don't hear that anymore.
It's all soy voice.
Yeah. Men who could just say something and you would just be like, yes, sir. Now that's how we was. Our principals, our coaches, all the men teachers in our school had that bass in their voice. You knew they meant business, and they had a little.
All of them.
Well, not all of them, but
men have been driven out of public education. The only ones left are like band teachers and music teachers and bullshit like that.
Yeah. Well, our coaches had a little bit of body to them. We knew not to mess with them. We just had respect for our elders, man. I don't know. It's something I don't see anymore in this generation coming up. And
I actually live across
or the
from an
previous
elder
generation either.
I actually live across the road from an elderly teacher. He got called back into school during the whole COVID stuff. He went 4 days and then he said, I quit, man. I'm going back to retirement. These kids nowadays are insane. If you don't fucking say woke bullshit, they're going to call you a Nazi.
Well, they've taken the power away from the teachers in general. I mean, at one time, teachers had the ability to discipline their class, and they did. Now, that's a lawsuit waiting to happen. You touch my child, you put a hand on my child, and so help me, I'm going to sue your pants off. That's the attitude of the modern American.
Special, don't slap him.
Yep. My dad told my teacher, he said, if you have to whoop them in class, whoop them, and then let me know, because when he gets home, I'm going to whoop him. That's how it went. You knew not to mess with these teachers. You just had respect for them. You respected their authority, and that was it. Or you was going to get a whooping when you got home. Discipline, like we said a while ago, Tim. Discipline is something that's lacking in a lot of people's lives.
Hard labor.
Yes, sir.
Hard times in general.
Hard labor is what you got.
Yep.
Stalls, wood, building fence.
Yeah.
You know, without any fucking power tools.
Mm,
That's your punishment.
I've done that.
yeah. Hammer and nails.
The old school way.
Yep.
I've been building shit since I was like 7 or 8 years old with hammer and nails.
Yep. And then just use a handsaw if you got to cut something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We used to build entire garden sheds as fucking clubhouses.
Heck yeah.
Oh shit.
But don't touch
I got
Grandpa's
I got
tools or you'll get your ass whipped.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. My granddad, ooh, he would get mad if you borrowed something and didn't tell him. Boy, you better put my tools back. If you borrowed something, you better let him know, and then you better put it right back. That's just how
In
it
the
was.
same spot and clean.
Yep. Yep. And that's just how it was, man. You either got with a program or you got your ass beat. Just how it was.
You know, I remember when I was like 12, 13 years old, I had a BMX bicycle and I rode it hard. And it was up constantly needing some kind of tweak or adjustment. And I didn't have the tools to work on it. And at that point, my mom and dad had already separated and were working towards divorce, and I was living with her. And I needed to work on my bicycle, but I didn't have the tools. And our next door neighbor was a couple in their, I guess they were in their 50s. They didn't have any kids in the home anymore. And the husband had a shed in the backyard, and he had tools back there. And I was constantly going over there and asking him, like, hey, can I borrow a crescent wrench? Can I borrow this? I need to work on my bicycle. And he got to the point where he's like, hey, I keep the shed unlocked. If you need to go in and borrow tools, go in there, help yourself. Just put them back when you're done. It's cool. And he was a really good mentor to me in that way. And he would, when he was present, he would actually help me work on my bike. And that's one of my fondest memories of my childhood is that when my mom ejected my dad from the family, another male was able to step up and just help me. And I rode the shit out of that bike. And many times I went into his shed and I just helped myself to this tool or that, but I always put it back. I never took his shit and removed it from the shed. I always put it back. I'd like to be that kind of guy for any other young man that could use it if I could.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It looks like Tim dropped off. Oh.
Yep. Tim sometimes has StreamYard.
Mm.
So, Brandon, I see we're getting into some terrain now.
Yep. That's the first range of mountains I was telling you about.
Yes,
The
sir.
foothills of them, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So you just get to carve through the valleys, or are you going to be twisting and turning?
This is Ponchero. It's
I guess your cell phone coverage up there is not the greatest.
Probably not. I've been dropping in and out.
Yeah, understandable. Who the hell they selling service to out there?
Give me 1 second. I hear a TV in the background.
Not mine.
Mom always turns that TV up wide open. All right.
So, Outlaw, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
So, on the subject of Bad Baby and her breaking these records for income on OnlyFans,
Mm-hmm.
I have never visited the site. I have never investigated a subscription or whatever. But I believe it's my understanding that in addition to the subs they offer, they can put up segments of content and charge you individually for those segments. Like, here's a video of me doing XYZ, or here's a collage of pictures of me doing ABC. And if you want them, you can buy them for X amount of dollars.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a thing?
I'd have to do a little bit more research into it. I wouldn't doubt it.
So, with her breaking those records on income within a period of time,
mm-hmm.
I'm just wondering if that's based strictly on monthly subscribers or also exclusive content sold within the subscription that Simps can pay for.
The article that I put in the video, if I remember right, broke down. Let's see, 757,000 went to. It was just for the people signing up or subscriptions, and I think 260,000 was for the direct message for people signing up to be able to direct message her, and then 5,000 was in what was it? Tips, like additional money tips.
Yeah. Well, I did post a comment to your video. Did you happen to catch that?
Let me go see. I haven't been able to catch it since we've been on stream.
No, that's cool. That's cool. You don't have to look at it now.
Okay. All right.
I just tried to express my thoughts on the subject.
Yeah, it's guys are willing to pay to see people naked when they can look at it online for free. If that's your thing.
Well, they're not paying to see the naked content. They're paying for some kind of tangible feedback and interaction, which they're extremely desperate for.
Which $260,000 is going to directly just that, direct messages, because she offers a direct message, one-on-one, I guess you'd say, with her in that subscription fee. So it shows you that there's people who are desperate for her attention, her validation. I don't personally, I don't get it. I don't understand it, but
it's a basic human need for males to get some kind of attention and validation from a female.
Yeah,
it's hardwired into us. It's hardwired into them to be hypergamous, and they capitalize on it.
Yep.
But I think I don't know if you found my comment yet or not, but basically I was saying we're going on the 4th generation of the majority of our young males being raised by single divorced moms, women who do not know how to teach young men to be men, We're
Yep.
going on our 4th generation,
Yep.
and I'm not being derogatory. I include myself in that demographic. I am a man that was raised by a divorced single mom, and she did a miserable job of raising me to be a man. She raised me to be an adult male, but I had no clue what it was to be a man, and I made all the wrong choices and did all the wrong things based on her guidance and support.
Yeah.
And I reaped the rewards.
Yeah.
So, you know, in my opinion, the reason low tier trash human beings like Bad Baby can become multimillionaires off of simps is because of the epidemic of young men being raised by single moms and the divorced moms. They don't know how to raise men to be men.
Yep.
But the fathers keep getting ejected from the equation, and they have no recourse to reinsert themselves and be fathers to their sons.
Yep.
And here we are today.
Yeah, absolutely, brother. Yeah, I mean, these women, they're raising men in this culture by what they see as a man. You know, like I've said before, iron sharpeneth iron. It takes a man to raise a man. Women are raising these men in the culture the way that they think they ought to be raised, and they're wrong.
They're extremely wrong. I am proof positive of that.
If any of you guys, hey, have any of you guys ever sharpened a knife?
Yes.
Yes, I have.
Many times.
You don't use fucking iron to sharpen a knife. You use a whetstone.
Yeah.
And some oil.
That's a pet peeve of mine. I hate that fucking saying. Iron sharpens iron.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
Well, you guys get the idea anyway. I mean,
Brandon, you fucking killjoy.
Yeah,
I mean, you guys
I
get
just fucking hate that
you get the
saying.
point.
Yeah, we get the point.
But yeah,
Brandon, sugar and spice and everything nice.
And by the way, Tim Elgato
That's
wanted
what
me to
little
tell
Brandons are
everybody
made
that
of.
he wanted me to tell everybody that his phone overheated, so I guess he will be back if he can. But yeah, these women have no idea what it takes to be a man in this modern culture, because the women that are coming of age now, you know, they, like you said, they're several generations removed themselves, and they were raised to what other people think men are, and they're all wrong. You know, they're raising us, or they're raising men to be more effeminate, you know, more feely.
Yep.
You know, think with your feelings and emotions rather than problem solve and use logic and evidence, because that's what most of these people believe themselves, and that's what they think men ought to be.
All the failures in my adult life are attributed to my mom raising me to be a blue pill beta cuck male.
Yeah.
And it was only after I went through all the bullshit after the fact that I found the truth in the red pill and MGTOW. But, you know, what's done is done. But what happened to me is happening to tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of Western males.
No,
They're being
millions.
raised by these single moms who were never married, or these divorced moms who become single, and they alienate the dad from the equation, and they raise their young boys to be these blue pill simp cucks, and they go out there and they try to find their special female who's going to make their life complete and be a loyal trad wife and raise their children, and boom, 7 to 14 years later, done with you. Fuck out of here.
Yep.
And that's what we got to reverse course on. We got to teach these men to leave these hoes alone.
Yeah.
They're not going to improve your life. They're not going to add to the quality of your life. They're just going to extort you for whatever resources you can provide, and that's all you're here for. We got to teach them.
Yeah. Yeah. They're not going to teach you problem solving skills. They're not going to teach you to work with your hands because most of these women don't work with their hands in the first place. They don't know anything about it. They don't come from a family who taught them how to work with their hands. So they're raising men to be like who? Them, who thinks effeminately, thinks emotionally. Well, just emotionally react to things. How does it make you feel? You know, that's not how you solve things. Gentlemen, we've told you before that feelings can change on a dime. It's not a stable way to solve things. You know, one minute you can be mad about a problem, the next minute you can be glad. That doesn't sound stable to me. You need a man who understands logic, facts, evidence, common sense, wisdom, knowledge, someone who's been there, who knows what life's about, who can impart that wisdom to the son and then continue the cycle of life. Women can't provide that. They can try, but we see the result. What is this? What is the result? What is the statistics result of prisoners, the men in prison right now, raised by single mothers?
It's the majority of them.
Yeah, yeah. So that proves to you right there that women don't have a good track record raising men on their own.
The percentage of young men raised by two-parent households versus father-only households is virtually the same. If you want to keep a young man out of prison, you either have him raised by a mother and a father or a father only.
Mm-hmm.
Statistically, that's how you keep him out of prison.
Yep.
But if you want him to go to prison, have him raised by a mother only.
Yes, sir. Yep. It has worked for thousands of years, a stable two-parent household, man and a woman. Why? Because men provide things to the men that they need, and women provide certain things that they need. But on their own. And Tim Elgato, I did let everybody know that your phone overheated. So whenever you can get back on, if you're going to get back on, brother. Yeah,
It's
statistic.
Tim is so fucking based, his phone can't handle it. Okay.
Yeah.
But the thing I was trying to say before I fucking lost my signal again is there was no such thing as a starter husband when I was growing up. What the fuck is up with that? Why
It's
is
what
that
it is,
even
bro.
a fucking term?
It's a new one on me.
It's women being honest.
Yeah, but
Like,
divorce
I'm not
is a
in it for the
fucking
long
failure.
haul. I'm in it for the short-term gains.
Divorce is a failure. If you can fucking get divorced, you have fucking failed. You know, both of you and your ex-wife.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Put yourselves,
Yeah,
your fucking future days. They need to stop. You're so much better. No, you're a fucking failure.
Yeah.
You have failed at marriage. That's what a divorce is.
Mm-hmm.
Don't fucking sugarcoat this bullshit. Don't make up fucking nice terms to cover up absolute fucking pure evil.
This is one of the reasons why I'm glad I watched the George Carlin bit about language. Over time, our language adapts to try to sugarcoat things. Have you guys noticed that?
Oh yeah.
We
Look
try to soft.
Look at the term retard.
Yeah.
That used to be a fucking scientific name, retarded.
Yep.
Yep.
But no, you can't say somebody's a retard anymore.
Yeah. Shell shock when these men were coming out of the military and they were shell shocked.
Now it's PTSD.
Right.
Look at the term pedophile.
Yep.
It's now minor attracted persons.
No, they're fucking pedophiles.
Yeah, and as I was looking up the term a while ago for makeup, it's no longer makeup, it's skincare products. It's not makeup anymore. When you add those changes, those subtle little changes to our language over time and don't really make a big deal out of it, That's how they change your language over time. Suddenly, you're not calling it toilet paper anymore. It's bathroom tissue. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's not a mobile home anymore. It's not a house trailer anymore. It's a mobile home.
Right. And now it's not a mobile home anymore. It's a tiny house.
We got some pretty country up ahead, Brandon.
Oh yeah. Up here in these mountain valleys, it's gorgeous.
Yeah, I'm digging it.
Oh,
We're
cyber.
near
Go ahead.
we're near Gilroy. It's the town we're near.
Oh, cyber toasting. I'll say retard too. I don't care what people say. I'll say retard. I don't care if they have a problem with it. Yeah, there's a lot of people in this culture retarded. They're mentally retarded, whether they've been diagnosed or not. You see them in the politics. Yeah, just gonna say it. There's a lot of people in politics that are mentally ass retarded. I don't pick no bones about it. A lot of people out here floating around in society who act mentally retarded. No, it's not just
they're developmentally disabled.
Hey, Brandon, in your travels, do you ever stop at any quick trips?
I have stopped at Quick Trips before, but usually not because there's no parking for a big truck at Quick Trip.
Yeah, I got banned from a quick trip this past Thursday.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I told you to wear your pants.
Yeah, Tim Elgato, you knew exactly. Yeah, there you go, brother. You knew exactly who I was talking about. Sleepy Joe. Yep. He's one of the biggest retards I know in our politics. There's no possible way in hell that man is running this country. There's no way.
He's just a puppet.
Yeah.
My name is a fucking protest name. Brandon, as in let's go Brandon. And True Blood as in I'm not taking the fucking shot.
Mm-hmm.
You mean I can't go online and search Brandon Trueblood and dox
Well,
your
you
ass?
can, actually.
Oh, man. Yeah.
God damn it. Foiled again.
Yeah, these guys in the chat knows who we're talking about. They've got a good acute sense of what we're talking about. That's why I don't.
Well, one of my pet peeves is people not talking straight and plain. If you're going to talk about somebody, talk about somebody. Joe Biden's a fucking dementia patient. He's fucking suffering from old man disease. His fucking brain is shot.
Yes.
He's a medophile, too.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, he's a colossal pervert. He'll do anything to anyone.
Yes, he is.
Showers with his own daughter. What a fucking freak.
Yes.
Seriously, what a fucking freak.
Yes, he is. Yeah. Yeah, I don't pick bones about it. I'll call him what he is.
And years ago, when he was in his right mind, what do you think he had in mind when he passed that crime bill?
Well, see, that's the part they don't want to talk about. That man's on record being as prejudiced, as bigoted as the next person towards black people.
Well, hell, if they're going to martyr George Floyd, they can sure as hell support Joe Biden.
You know, that crime bill was just, it was aimed to put black people in jail.
Yeah. And it worked.
You don't vote for me, you ain't black.
But maybe you guys don't remember the fucking gang wars of the fucking 1980s and 90s.
If you're referring to the LA riots, I know about that.
No, I'm not talking about the LA riots. I'm talking about the gang.
You mean
Bloods
the
and
West Coast versus East Coast bullshit?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I remember.
That was a fucking problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all they had to do was show up in the same venue and it was on.
Yep.
I hate to tell you,
Love it.
Brandon, but you have a hamster assassin in the chat.
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness.
We have a little hamster with a tiny sword.
Your rodent.
Yeah, I mean, you all know me by now. I don't pick bones about it. I'll call these people what they are. If it gets my channel deleted, then I'll just make another one. Truth
Right,
is
you can just come
truth.
on here and say it.
Yeah, truth is truth.
I want people to speak their minds. I hate fucking waffling. Could somebody drop a link for the hamster?
I just did, bro.
Okay. Yeah, mystery. Exactly. Joe Biden has screwed this country more than any man. He pushed hard on the crime bill, Title IV, and the Iraq-Afghanistan war. Yes. Listen to me. This man did more in the first year of his quote unquote presidency to demand a I don't know how to say this without he did more in the first year of that quote unquote presidency to land him under the jail than any other president I believe I've ever seen in history. What he did was treason.
Outlaw,
In
can
some
you
cases,
drop a link in the chat?
yeah. Results. Did you drop a link too, brother? Or, I think I've seen it. Yeah. Let me drop it in case he didn't. All right. I think he did. Did you drop a link? Results.
I did.
Okay. All right.
Oh, thank you.
If he doesn't follow it, then fuck him.
No, I can't read the chat. I'm kind of driving.
No. Don't try to read the chat.
I mean,
Keep your eyes on the road, bro.
Look, any president that would willingly leave weapons in the hands of an enemy, just let's pull out and we're just going to leave all these jeeps and tanks and missiles and ammunition and guns over there, helicopters. That's treason. That's treason.
I have a coworker who's a Afghanistan war veteran,
Mm-hmm.
and we wear ballistic vests as part of our job. And on the front of his vest, he has a little Velcro tab that says "Daddy."
Mm.
He just wears that. It's like from the movie Office Space. That's his flair. And I made a joke one day. I said, after all that shit we left behind in Afghanistan, somewhere over there, there's a Taliban wearing a ballistic vest, and he's got a tab on it that says "Daddy." He thought it was funny anyway.
Mm-hmm. He has proven to this country every step of the way that he's an enemy to the people. They're openly running with a fraudulent election.
He's not even an enemy. He's just a puppet.
Yeah.
He's not invested in anything.
I mean, how much more proof do we need, folks? And when this little election comes around in the next coming months, and people gets all emotionally riled up at the next big thing that's going to happen on television. You know, we're going to have to vote for the next commander in chief in this country. I hope you keep in mind what we've been talking about here.
Treason is committed everywhere. There are
Yes, sir.
politics included.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, without any question. If they take a look at the Biden's family, Hunter and his uncle is sawed up into a shitload of deals that has, yeah, who knows what they're into because it's going to
Well,
if
the corrupt,
American,
they're selling fucking access to Joe.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that's only part of it. No. They are part of the cabal,
Yes. Mm-hmm.
and I seen it here in Denmark. That's the yeah, just in I would say a micro scale, but it's here. Nobody in politics has any clue about anything, and they basically the defense minister wants a blank check to to fund Ukraine further. And what, 5 billion? Is he insane? And in his bio, he hasn't done anything. He has been in the army or air force or navy. No, he just study at university. Fuck him. No, it's I wouldn't say in I would say probably if we have a left-leaning government next time, um, it's going to be our defense minister is going to be another bitch made simp or even a bitch who has that the reign of over the military. I said, are you kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
And you know it's the prime minister put one stupid goose in the defense minister seat at first, and she had a I won't say a pink slip, but close. But no, there was she hadn't any clue about anything. I would say I would I would put up a retired army colonel who has been in the dens of shit. He was in Bosnia, where Denmark has had the only tank division in UN, and well, they terminated somebody in in the Serbian just because the Leopard one tanks had a problem at that time, so they were pretty uptight. But yeah, somebody with knowledge, working knowledge about how military affairs works. But no.
Well, speaking of tanks, did you see that Army regulation they passed this last year in the United States Army? You're
Nope.
no longer allowed to name your helicopter or tank because the names people were choosing were found to be offensive.
Oh crap!
This is a weapon designed to fucking blow shit up and kill people, and they're
Yep.
worried about it being offensive. What the fuck? You know, And I'm pretty sure that's going to go over into the Air Force soon. They want to be able to, name their airplanes.
Well, U.S. Air Force and Army and Navy is having a staffing problem right now, doesn't you?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, the same as Denmark. I wonder why. Because of cocked. They probably have been
'Cause nobody wants
playing
to
around
join the
with Cock
woke
Murphy.
military.
Yeah, and when people in their bio, let's say about on Twitter, oh, Ukraine flag and shit, and they say a bunch of crap about oh, we gotta do this and do that, and give them whatever they want, and I say, well, why are you still here? Why are you not in Ukraine and fighting? Come on, come on, come on. You know, it's funny because a lot of people haven't got any clue about how military works. Nope, they have diddly squad. Outlaw, what's for dinner?
I don't know it.
You don't know?
I looked at your daddy and I said, and that's what we had leading the United States. A bunch of sex perverts.
Oh, damn. Oh, yes.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, they were.
I put out a little short video of what would happen if Transformers could not get their meds at the STB short channel. Yeah. What would happen if they couldn't get their meds? And I'm not gonna pay for it either. So yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't pay. No. You can do it by own dime.
Yep.
We all know what would happen if they didn't get their meds.
Oh yeah, brother.
The fun part is that if they have getting the dick and balls chopped off, they will become eunuchs. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
What are you eating?
Well, Mom had just made some more lunch, and looks like some hamburger and rice.
Hey, good.
Heck yeah, brother.
Some beef.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, my brother had birthday or held birthday yesterday, so we had some fine grilled meat on it on the furnace. That was good. It's basically his he treats it like a science. It's funny, but hey, if the meat is any good, so keep it coming.
Oh wow, that RV that just passed or
Yep.
turned in front of me.
Yep.
He left his steps down to his door.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
He's gonna have a very expensive afternoon. I predict.
It's probably going to be a Jim Carrey moment.
Yeah.
I've reached the top. Oh.
Well, I can't wait till he catches a curb and rips the fucking bottom off of his RV.
Oh, man.
Because the steps are anchored into the fucking frame, right?
Yeah.
Because they gotta hold up a big fat American.
Yeah, I can't wait until I get my my camping van. That's damn, it's going to be glorious.
Heck yeah, man.
Yeah. Because when I got over up there Friday and worked some hours. I was dead tired when I returned. I was seriously tired. So it's yeah.
If you guys don't know what Singletown's talking about, he's got a piece of property he's been working on, and he's now going to be getting a trailer out there.
Oh, heck yeah, bro. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm hoping to upload some videos from the property, but I have some problems in editing because I want a piece of a video cut out of it, and I seem to not to be able to cut it out with the software I'm using. So it's a bit of a drag. But well, we're going to find out anyway. I've been working on I got the property on 15th of February, so yeah, I've been doing some work out there.
Tell him how much you spent for those batteries.
Batteries?
Yeah, tell him how much you paid for the batteries.
I haven't paid for any batteries at the moment.
You bought batteries for your chainsaw.
Oh yeah. It was about 700 Danish kroner.
Woo!
Which is that's $110 or so.
Yeah, 100,
Oh my
110.
God.
Well, if it's in Denmark, you'll probably pay about 1,500. So
That's about 220.
yeah.
Good Lord.
The Danish kroner is about 7 kroners to the dollar.
Yeah, and I used about 1 bar of energy on that particular run here on Friday. So yeah, that's great. I hate it when I can't use it as much, and it's I usually took out the batteries and had to do other stuff on the plot of land, and 1-2 hours later.
Hmm.
But they're great, and they are the brand Makita. So everything that is 18 volts and is Makita, I can use them on.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's good.
Mm.
Oh yeah, love your neighbors. Group music DJ house. Okay, yeah, and Fifel using her tatas as eye candy. Oh yes, of course.
Now, I don't mind them using the tatas as eye candy. That's, that's what they got. It's when they fucking start using makeup and using them fucking wonder bras and shit to make you think they've got boobs when they don't. You know
Yeah.
why they call it a wonder bra, don't you?
Yeah.
No.
When she takes her fucking bra off, you wonder where her titties went.
Yeah.
Mm. Oh. Yeah. Or you can just live the MGTOW lifestyle and not worry about it altogether. See ya.
Yep.
That's true, but I might be a monk, but I still appreciate a finely fucking stacked woman.
Oh, I do too.
Not that I'm
Well, there
not
you,
that
there
I'm
you go.
doing
The
anything, but
link is
Oh, I
in
do
the.
too. Oh, absolutely. I do too. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I still look at women.
Of course.
The only difference is now I know better. I don't pursue them anymore. I don't try to wife them up.
Nope.
I sure as hell don't cohabitate with them, and I don't give them children.
Nope. Well, you are letting the bad boys about that and doing the chat routine.
And don't you think for a split second, gentlemen, that I haven't been called gay? Oh, what's wrong with you? Who hurt you? Why
Oh,
aren't you pursuing women?
I can hear
What?
the Vinia Philharmonicas orchestra in the background. Yeah, we know that. We know that song and dance.
Mhm.
It's called
Well,
something.
hold up now. I thought we lived in 2023 where it was wrong to shame people for being gay or. Now I'm not gay, but I'm saying I thought it was wrong to use it as an insult.
Well, it's about your body, your prerogative. So,
Mhm.
what's wrong with you guys? Yeah.
Singletown, I've even had people tell me I was selfish for not doing my manly duties. You're being selfish. You're being greedy, outlaw.
Was that a female who said that?
No, it was my family. It was another man.
Yes, give him a slap on the face for being such an idiot.
Hmm.
Better to give him a Bud Spencer slap. Slam. Are you awake now?
You just gonna sit there and bleed? Or you gonna skin that smoke wagon?
Oh
No,
man.
sir.
No,
I'm gonna smoke that skin wagon.
I have a specific slap in my mind. It's about when he hits them in the neck and they turn a full circle around and land. They say, "What the what?" It's so funny.
Yeah, Tim Elgato says he's got a dip because his phone overheated, so it's giving him
Oh,
crap. So yeah, take care, brother.
yep. See you later.
Hope you get that figured out, brother.
Just put it in ice water, Tim.
Yeah, I've had the insults thrown at me, guys. It's no
That's
different.
because your voice is so high.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
I get.
guys.
And let me tell
Sorry.
you, living.
He's not. He's so for it.
let me tell you, living in a religious family, it's especially doubly more of it that comes my way because in our religion, in Christianity, they believe you should be the husband of one wife, and that's your manly duty. Why aren't you fulfilling your manly duty, outlaw? And I tell them, well, just don't want to. I don't have an obligation to women.
Nope.
Well, outlaw, why don't you consider telling him something like this? Say, hey, if I could find a woman who was willing to uphold her wifely duty for the end of till the end of her wife, till the end of her life, then
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'd uphold my manly duty. But in this day and age, with the way the laws are written, the laws of men have superseded the laws of God, and therefore the
Mm-hmm.
women do not abide by the laws of God anymore.
Yeah,
So I'm not going to do it
yeah,
because
exactly.
it takes two.
Mm-hmm.
It really does take two.
Yep.
Two to tango.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the females do not tango.
Mm-mm.
Well, they'll start the dance, but they won't finish it.
Nope.
Yeah, like I told the guy last night on Chaos' stream, I'm like, look, I there's no obligation here. Who am I obligated to? Oh well, it's no, I have the laws changed? Do you see Joe Biden and the senators and congressmen of America suddenly having an epiphany that this has all been a mistake and we're changing the laws so that men can have a better chance at relationships and marriage? No, you do not. No, you don't. So therefore, and like I told him last night, I have to self-preserve. This is self-preservation, man.
Yep.
That's what
Look at the
MGTOW
divorce.
is.
Look at the divorce court statistics. Look at the marital and divorce statistics. What is it now? 60%, something like that, of all marriages fail in the West.
Yeah.
Those aren't
34,
good.
34 of out of 1,000 Americans are married.
Mm-hmm.
34 people out of 1,000 married today.
He just kept saying, "Well, man, you ain't found the right one. Why? You don't want to give it a chance? No, no, I don't. No, I don't. I'm not doing
The
that.
game is rigged.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. And I can't, in good conscience, tell you men to go out there and do it either. You see, I have this thing called a conscience, and if I see that something's wrong and it's gonna blow up in my face,
That's why you didn't become a homosexual,
yeah, exactly.
Hey!
because it's because it's wrong and it blows up in your face.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Ready now?
You see, my conscience tells me that I ought to be telling men the truth because somebody told me the truth, and so I pay it back forward. Simple show of respect, gentlemen. I was shown respect. I was told the truth for free, and I give it out for free. And I have a
He
conscience.
does too. He's a very cheap date.
Yeah, that's what Riggs would have you to believe.
I believe everything Riggs says, and I open all of his emails.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah. I'm still scarred from that the other day, by the way.
I bet you are.
Oh my God, my eyes, that mental image. If they
We
made a
told you not to look, man. We told you not to look.
oh, if I had some mental bleach, I would bleach that out of my mind. That is, oh my God, man. Jesus, Riggs is all the way in England laughing at me right now. I guarantee it.
Yep. Probably.
He ought to be getting back, actually.
Yeah, he wasn't going to be gone but for about a week, wasn't he?
Yeah. It makes me sad. Fucking, I just saw an old belt-driven uh, drill press being used as a fucking base for a mailbox.
Oh, damn.
You know why that makes me sad?
Mm-mm.
Because they could have fucking fixed it up and sold it to somebody who would use it. A lot of people are into the fucking old tools, old style tools.
Yeah. Greenskin says, brother, wife up a Filipino or Thai woman. They love you long time. No thanks, not playing a rigged game. Yeah.
And
I'm
don't
not
bring them
doing it.
back here.
Yeah.
Super cool. Tăng bao.
I'm not doing
That'll be
it.
a long time.
In Filipino is probably be better because the Philippines divorce is illegal.
Mm.
Now
Okay.
they will fucking cheat on you. You
Yep.
hear about that all the fucking time.
Oh yeah. Well,
But they
well,
won't fucking divorce you.
I have a very good friend of mine. I've been it's about 30 years. I've been a friend of his, and yeah, he married a Filipino, but he was stationed in Sweden at that time, and she was stationed in one of the Gulf states. But yeah, oh yeah, they do. They they leave your home and then just plane up, setting up camp somewhere else, and think everything is PG, and
Mm.
and they don't think that they have to pay their share of the rent, or in his case, the house that they they bought. So hey, that's not how the piano plays. So yeah, they do that.
And Outlaw, could you look something up for me? I've heard this is a rumor, but I'm not sure. Who has the smallest breasts on the planet?
Mm.
What race? What country?
Damn it.
Did you guys look that up?
I didn't hear you, brother.
Can you look up which nation has the smallest breasts?
Okay. All right. Yeah, somebody was talking to me. I couldn't hear you. Which nation?
Thailand?
Mm. Let's see, y'all. Breast size by country 2023.
Philippines?
Yeah.
Are we looking for largest or smallest?
Smallest.
Smallest.
Filipinos.
I believe so as well, but we're getting official confirmation.
Only touch once.
Here's a map, but it doesn't clearly say which one has the smallest.
Why is this a concern of yours today, Brandon?
Uh,
Oh. This one thing says the smallest breast sizes are constant. Do what now? The smallest breast sizes are concentrated in African and Southeast Asian countries. Now, this is just one article. Hmm.
Damn. You're breaking up. Yep.
But one of these articles says the smallest breast sizes
Brandon is out.
the smallest breast sizes are concentrated in African and Southeast Asian countries. I don't know how true that is.
Nope, I've never been to those places, so I can't say.
Oh, let me mute myself real quick. You always get that one jackass who comes through here with a loud exhaust on a V6 Mustang. Yep, there he was.
Well,
Jesus Christ.
it would be fun if he just wrote down some of those mats that the cops pull out. Oh, we got 4 tires. Oh, oops.
Oh man, there's a lot of stupid people here who builds their cars, loud like that, and I'm just like, damn.
Yeah.
I mean, if it sounds good, I like it, but if it sounds like a bunch of noise, nah. But you guys know how that is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Greenskin, there's a map of this, but the map doesn't come out and say exactly where pinpoint exactly the least breast sizes in the entire world are. Now I've got the map pulled up. And it just shows like a color coded map, but some countries are in white.
What?
Yeah, it ranges from like A cup all the way to C. And so anything like in the A range is like light pink, and anything before that is white. I'd have to show you the map. It'd make sense if you've seen the map. I can look it up by country, though.
Yeah, if you would, please.
All right. So, United States, our average cup size for women are C's.
Makes sense with how fat they are.
Uh-huh. Canada, our neighbors up to the north, average cup size B to C.
Well, they can always be at the little size.
Yeah. Mexico, average cup size A. Ouch.
Not on television.
Greenland, average cup size A. See what
Yeah.
South America has. Colombia, B and C. Brazil, A and
I'd
B.
agree.
Say again?
I'd agree with Colombia. I know some Colombian ladies. They got big titties.
Mm-hmm. Russia, B and C. China, average cup size AA to A.
Double A.
Australia, B.
England. They have
Let's see
giant titty.
here. Try to find
Awesome.
England over here. Where are you guys at? Germany is A.
What?
Italy, yeah, A to B. Germany is A to B. Italy is A.
How about Thailand and the Philippines?
Thailand. Give me 1 second. Let's see y'all. The UK is C while I find Thailand. Ireland is B. Spain, A to B. Let's map. Give me a second here. So what did we say now? What countries did you say now?
Thailand and the Philippines.
All right. Philippines. Thailand is A.
And Philippines. Where are you at?
Having traveled to both places, the Thai chicks have big tits compared to the Filipino ladies. Filipino chicks have really, really small breasts.
Philippines is A. Malaysia is A. Yep, A. Thailand is A, and the Philippines is A.
Yep.
Hmm. Interesting. Huh, there's a country called Chad. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Wow. A.
Call in the FBI.
Oh man. Oh man. Nice. Any other countries, gentlemen, that we'd like to know?
Well, I'm surprised Germany is so small. Because I thought I'd saw lots of girls over in Germany with big tits.
Well, they vary from A to B, according to this.
But it seemed to me when I was visiting Germany that most of the German women had a pair of knockers, nice knockers.
Yeah.
Ja, for sure.
Mm. Mother Russia.
До свидания.
Macedonia. Is that what it said? Macedonia.
Yep. Home of Alexander the Great.
Let's see if I can find that. Macedonia.
Cleopatra.
Vietnam is A. Hmm. Yeah, this map is so tiny. It's kind of giving me a little bit to find some countries. Whereabouts is Macedonia on the map? Is it
It's near Greece.
Greece? Okay, that's over here.
It's north of Greece.
Ah, there was Denmark.
That's way
Denmark.
north of Greece.
Yep, Denmark. You are B and C.
Yep.
So you have some fairly large tatas in your country.
Big nuggers. But England has should have some C and D. They had measured the Tatars, and they said that in all of Europe, the English women has the biggest noggers.
Well, there you go.
There, I just had it. Nope. Ah, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look.
Mystery, yes, indeed. Well,
this map's tiny. Oh. Oh man. I heard they were somewhat good at porn though. Germans, that is.
Scheisse.
Where's the hamster?
Yeah, where is the hairy little gerbil?
Yep, they
He was
hamster.
here and he ran off.
Typical.
Yep. He even emulates the nature of the hamster.
Yep,
He is one with his avatar.
like this.
Yeah, I told. Speaking of that, I told Ike the other night I need a soundboard for the streams I do too.
Yeah.
I need some sound clips,
Well,
kind of like how Hammerhand does the no eggs thing,
yeah.
or the Tombstone movie references. I need to do some stuff like that on the stream.
Well, green screen craters. Well, yes, they are. They are just as bad as American women, but well, the Tartars is great. But you can look at them, but don't touch them.
Don't touch.
Do not
Yep.
touch it.
Yep.
Yeah, women are trash. Yep. It's even on YouTube. But yeah, right. There's no. Well, it's when the initial when the guys knows that the jig is up and they know about the females, it's it's they probably run for the government to
Yeah.
help them out, just in as in America. So oh, we're gonna turn on. Oh, they are saying Chad and Tyrone and Abdul and Habibi. Yeah. Um, Either way, it doesn't give a damn because men are fed up with their bullshit and the and how the courts are stacked against them. And of course, they can do everything a man can do. Well, the problem is that most men are not like that. And you know what I'm referring to, sleeping around like Mia Khalifa. Yeah, that sort of thing. Born again virgin, when that's not possible.
There are no born again virgins. There are old whores.
Yep. Nope. Oh, all right. K-Mag is it has one in the oven. Good. That's about his problem is starting. God damn it. The Smurf movie. Great. That's funny. Rihanna is a pop star and a businesswoman. All right. Business in what? No, she is a three-time slut. Well, I've actually dated a Romanian at one time, and yes, she was actually out of her freaking skull. The night that I broke up with her because I was tired of her BS. She was 41 years old at that time, and she came and I thought she would just, you know, give me some of my stuff back, but the second that I opened the door, she just put her foot into the door and just smacked me out of on each side of on my head. I was like, "What?" You know, that's and she walked out into my kitchen and took out some of my knives and wanted to really, yeah, stab me. So I wouldn't deal with anything of that sort. So don't you do that. Well, she had two knives of mine. So of course I got her to ditch them in the sink because I was basically squeezing her breath out of her. And when she had done that, I just walked out with her to the front door of my apartment. And each time that I tried to get her out of the door, she would just kick at the door so it would be slammed. So, but eventually I got her out. But damn, she was messed up. No, she couldn't do her her laundry. But no, it should be me who did her laundry. I said, what? Um, no, Johnny Midnight, she did not.
I don't think these guys are open today. Although there is a truck in there. There's no fucking phone or any phone numbers listed. Okay. Let's do our thing and make sure that the company knows I got here on time.
Yeah, Mr. E, that's well, you know, if she wouldn't have done that for 5 minutes, I'll just leave. You know, the best thing you can do is if they want to pick up a fight with you, you just walk away the other other way around. That way you well, you should do you should write every encounter down and tell them in names and places apart, so that nobody can fix on where it is occurred, and of course people. So you can actually have some genuine fun for the community. So if Mr. E, do you have a channel?
I
Well,
think we're going to need to do a 3-point turn up here.
Johnny Midnight, don't you have anything but pure bloods or anything but always half of what? Yeah, as a rattlesnake, yeah. Oh. Oh. Well, that's hilarious.
Hey, Johnny Midnight, Mr. E.
So. So 1 week after that, she farted. Yeah, I know. Coltimus Maximus. Yep, I know. Well, Mr. E, mail them to me, please, and I'll put them out there.
Are you at your destination, Brandon?
I'm at my destination, yes. So I found a place that I'm going to fucking park my truck and wait here until 7 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Really?
Yep.
Why
And
do you
there's
have to
so
wait till
fucking-
7 tomorrow?
Well, there's so few people out here. I'm going to drop my trailer here. And I'm going to go into town right after I go to the beach. Oh, maybe I won't go to the beach. It's only 70 degrees. But anyways, over those trees you see in front of you, that's Monterey Bay. We are
we
right
don't
on the
see
fucking
anything.
bay.
Okay. Go on. Show him.
You could be sitting on the dock of a bay.
Yep.
I could be. I was sitting on the dock of the bay when I was in Oakland the other day with San Francisco Bay. I was literally at a loading dock on the bay.
Okay.
Yeah. So. Anyways, gentlemen, it's been a pleasure having you along for the ride. Remember, the tenets of MGTOW are there for your protection. If you apply them, you will not get fucked over like I did.
And
That's
me.
right.
And many others.
Yep.
You know, the money, I don't give a fuck about it. They stole my fucking kids. And I never would have had that happen had I had no children. Oh, Rusty, come on. Get on here. You son of a bitch, get on here. I got something to tell you. Invite guests, copy, post comment. Come on, paste, you son of a bitch. Rusty, get on here, motherfucker. Thank you, results.
Come on, Rusty. Come on. Get over the program.
Rusty.
Rusty. Rusty.
Rusty.
The way you get Rusty is here. Tell him if he doesn't connect, he's not a man.
Oh.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
Oh. Ooh.
Now,
Rusty
and I have been having a discussion for a while about the third tenet of MGTOW. You know, he's like, no unwanted children and that type of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I have come up with the perfect wording.
Oh.
Because that's one of the tenets of MGTOW that, you know, it's kind of the most gray of the three tenets. Because you could get a surrogate and have a kid. You could just shack up with somebody and hope that she ain't gonna fuck you. Well, that's a stupid way to do it. Or you can wait for technology to come along and give you an artificial womb, which may or may not happen. I've seen some news articles, but I don't think it's going to be a thing. But we'll see. I could be wrong.
What's the price of that? If you get
I don't know. The
no.
artificial womb, I have no idea.
Nope.
If you're going to do
For the rich.
surrogacy in the United States, it's $65,000. If you go to a poorer country, you can buy a kid for a lot less money. Or you rent a womb, or however you want to look at it. So the option's out there for you to do that. That's the only way to have children without fucking violating the MGTOW principles. And eventually feminism is going to spread everywhere, so it's not a bad idea to do the surrogacy route if you really want kids. But I'm getting waffling on my sidetrack here. The best way to get that is to no marriage, no cohabitation, and no more kids. Is that more? Is it more? So that way there's no confusion. What do you think, Rusty?
I could co-sign off on that.
All right.
That kind of sums it up. The only reason I always say no unwanted children or no unnecessary, no unnecessary children, is, not unnecessary, accidental children, is because of the young guys. MGTOW is a hard sell for these 20-something-year-olds and even the 30-year-olds. It's a hard sell, because what you're saying is you're saying no fucking children, okay? And so I thought I would leave like a little escape hatch for them, something to entice them to come on in that says, hey, listen, you don't have to get married. You don't have to cohabitate. And if you become a successful man and you actually make something of yourself and make some damn money, you could hire yourself a surrogate, or you could take advantage of the technology that is coming down the pike as we speak.
Yeah. Oh, I've said it on my channel before. Once you become aware that this is the case, don't have any children going forward practicing MGTOW. You mean you can't change
you just
the
said
past?
you just said the same thing True Blood said. I agree with that 100%.
Yeah. I mean, you can't change the past. You can't erase the children you already have.
Okay,
That's why the
then you
no
go to
more
prison.
children kind of really works into that. And Cybertoxin brings up a good point because he thinks that the government will monopolize the artificial wombs, and I agree with him. I think they will too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They'll try and control it.
They're gonna monopolize these semen donor places too. That's gonna be in big demand coming soon, I believe.
Well, they can't do it when it's offshore.
Mm.
But
No, in the future, I think that there are going to be a lot of different options for young men to try to have children that are very purposeful. They want them in their lives, but they just don't want the fucking women in the risk that comes with having a child with a woman. I think there's going to be a lot of options.
yeah, I just don't. I don't see the artificial womb being anything other than science fiction for a good long time. They ain't gonna fucking treat it like COVID and fast track the motherfucker, and with good reason.
Yeah.
All right, boys. Peace out. We've said our piece. You guys have said your piece, and it's time to go fill my belly with some fresh seafood. Yeah.
Heck yeah, man.
Craps.
All right. I'll see you all tomorrow.
All right, brother.
Right.
God bless everybody.
Rusty,
Yes,
stay on
ma'am.
for a
You
second.
too, Rusty.